Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See, if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better. Just know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Give us your energy. That's right. I'll give myself. Only you can make the change. I'll give myself. Share your energy. I'll give myself. Shine so bright from darkness to light. Hey, 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 hey. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Listen, I'm not fixing to argue with people on their panel. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just say this. No offense to Napad, no offense to Fatty. I get it. Everybody has, everybody's smart. Everybody know this, everybody know that. I was trying to explain because I got to see it with my own eyes. You know what I'm saying? I was actually in the background back when the whole election was happening. All right. I forget what his name is. He's in jail right now. Albino guy. What is the guy? I'll look his name up. But I was talking to him. Let me look his name up right now. I don't like to seem like I'm just saying things off the top of my head. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking. No, I was in the background talking to these people. You know what I'm saying? I was actually talking to them. Hold on, let me find out who the guy was. I don't like to people, but like when I like it's a joke. I'm like, dude, this is not a fucking joke, bro. I was literally talking to people, and hold on, fucking hold on. All right, let me go into my mail because I don't like people to try to make me look. I don't. I'm not. This is not a joke to me. It's not funny. I'm not. I'm not laughing. Like, no, it's not fucking funny to me, bro. I literally was on the. I was. I was. Hold on. Let me name. God damn it, Sir Major. Okay. So if anybody knows who Sir Major is, all right, his name was Sir Major. All right, albino guy. So all right, Sugar Love, here, I'm gonna let you come up. Listen, I was just on the pause panel, right? And she got Fatty up there. Now, Fatty loves to, for some reason, he always wants to challenge anything I know, whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's like a thing of humiliation. He likes to, oh, Genesis, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, bro, cut it out, bro. And whenever I'm giving my final words about whatever the hell's going on the panel or whatever we're talking about, right? And I'm like, okay, no. So I'm trying to tell y'all, like, bro, Tariq Nasheed back then, what's up, Sugar Love? I'm trying to tell them, like Tariq Nasheed back during like the election, okay? Because I was like on his panel. Honey, I even got kicked off because I was like, man, because I didn't know that he was anti Pan Africanism. Like like he fucking kicked me off his panel one time. So I was like, well, you need to get together with the people from Oyatunchi village. They're like doing stuff with the United Nations and whatever. Honey, he was like, man, get out of here. We'll kick me off. I didn't know that she was anti Pan African, right? And then as I continued to listen, I was like, oh, damn, he's not for anything to do with Africa, right? Found out more that he's not anything to do with ADOS, ADOS, whatever you call ADOS thing. He is against all that shit, right? So let me just give you guys some context. So I just got off this panel just now, and I was trying to explain this. Like, no, like I literally was in the background trying to get, because I was on Dr. Fucking, I can't, Dr. The other guy that was running for president, I'm sorry, it's been late and I've been drinking. But what's his name? Dr. Fucking, God damn it.
I was trying
What's his name? Cornel West. Dr. Cornel West. I was actually on his thing. And I was trying to get Tariq Nasheed to back Cornel West, right? And I was talking to Sir Major. Sir Major was actually working with Tariq Nasheed right before he got arrested. And he was trying to get him on Real Life Street Stars, all this stuff. And on top of trying to get an interview with Donald Trump, bro. So I'm trying to tell people, I'm like, bro, I was in the background listening to all this shit. When listen, Dr. Cornel West was supposed to go and interview with Tariq Nasheed. At the end, Tariq Nasheed was promoting Donald Trump to a certain point because he was against Kamala because she was considered a tether. She was Indian and trying to cosplay as a Black American. I'm telling you, I used to watch the shit every night. He would come on at like about 1 o'clock every morning on X. And I was there front and center watching the shit the whole time. So and then this fucking fatty dude is on the pod like, you don't even know. I'm like, nigga, you shut the fuck up. I'm telling you what was happening. Like, bro, I think that people want to take me as a joke. Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Like, bro, no, I be like, sometimes, nigga, shut the fuck up because you don't even know what rooms how I be involved with shit. This nigga's in Portugal. You're in fucking Portugal telling us about American policy. Shut the fuck up sometime. No, it can't be that. Like, nigga, you only thing you know is what you look up on Google, nigga. We live in it. He tells us about Jasmine Crockett. He up there on this panel, like telling us about how the shit's going. Like, no, nigga, we up here. Like, right, you know what I'm saying? I know Congress members, people that's in Senate and in the House. I know people, right, that'll tell you what's going on. You know what I'm saying? People that's in her, she's a Delta Sigma Theta. I know Q Dogs running for office right now in Texas. That I mean will run the whole situation down. We're gonna have a conversation with him coming up this Thursday. I'm trying to let you guys know is that y'all people want to always minimize me and try to make it seem like I don't know who the fuck they don't know who I know. They try to make me into like I don't know nobody. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's like, nigga, like I was literally, I swear to God, I can show you emails with me and people in Tariq Nasheed's camp trying to get him to do a Real Life Street Stars interview. Back then, I was really in tight with Real Life Street Stars. I am the reason why Dr. Cornel West was on Real Life Street Stars. I mean, hell, half the people you see on Real Life, you'll see that they were people that I put them on Real Life Street Stars, bro.
That would be true.
So, straight up, you understand what I'm saying? You already know shit like that. The acting people that you see recently, up to a certain point, there was like a chunk of time when I was like just funneling people from my platform to theirs, bro. You know that, Sugar Love, right?
Yeah, that part I know.
Straight up.
That would be true. that part.
Nature Boy, all them motherfuckers. Nature Boy, fucking Velvet, Shaka Zulu, all them people. You know what I'm saying? Even Vern, the fucking guy that got raped in prison. Baba Shaka. Everybody was on Real Life Street Stars. They were coming through my channel, through me, bro. Princella Clark came through me, bro. So I'm trying to tell y'all is that I was behind the scenes on a lot of shit, bro. And even behind the scenes trying to get Tariq Nasheed on Real Life Street Stars. But he didn't want to go on Real Life Street Stars. Why? Because he was trying to get an interview with Donald Trump. And he wanted $2,500, and then Real Life Street Stars did not have the money to pay him to get on their platform, and they did not know whether or not it would even take off or not. That's the story behind the scenes that niggas don't even fucking know, that he wanted a certain amount of money, and boom. And then on top of that, the interview, he was supposed to get an interview with Donald Trump. Donald Trump took Joe Rogan instead, and then he was trying to get Dr. Cornel West, but it was a whole thing where Cornel West did not want to travel in LA through the traffic down to the museum, and he wanted to find another way to do it. Like, okay, can you meet me here, or can we just do it? And then Tariq Nasheed, no, I want to do it here, and that's it. And then it got cut off. So behind the scenes, I've been behind the scenes on some shit. So don't fucking disrespect me about what I fucking know. The shit pisses me off. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, and then this nigga, like, fucking fatty, like, who the fuck is this nigga, bro? You're in Portugal, bro. You don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know who I am and what I've done in the background, putting shit together. Stop playing with me. Niggas gonna stop playing with me, bro. You don't even know what type of shit I've been put together in the background of a lot of this shit that you've seen on this YouTube, bro. Straight up. Okay, so you have the man in the high tower. What's up, bro? What's up? I'm pissed off right now. Please don't play with me.
Yeah, I listened to the interview. It was wow. That's everything that I predicted was gonna happen eventually.
Mm-hmm.
What interview? The conversation that was on HOK just now, or what interview? What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was that's what happens when you go on certain panels, but I knew that one was gonna happen on that panel.
Yeah, it's like well, let's clown her. Like she don't, like she ain't.
She been doing that for you for the longest. However, you like trying to get views. You believe that's the best way. Getting your message across.
Did you know the other people on the panel? Or was that?
No, I didn't know them. I didn't know. I know Fatty, but Fatty.
They ate you up and they fried you.
Right, me and Fatty been having issues, right? So no matter what I say, Fatty is always going to go against me, no matter what. But I don't even know the other women up there. I don't even know who they are.
Okay.
And that whole ending, how it was like, I'm trying to explain, like, bro. And it's like, no, and he interrupts me, man, who the fuck is he? He lives in fucking Portugal, bro. You don't know what the fuck is happening in America.
Oh wow.
You reading shit offline about what you think the government is doing, whatever. You think you know everything. The nigga's an asshole, first of all. And he really got his head up his ass cheeks. Cause he got like a platform that's doing something. Fuck him, bro. Now fuck him. Like, listen. I've been on his panel before. He been disrespecting me already, and I've already been stopped fooling with his ass. But I said, you know what? Because in the pod, I will be on the panel with this nigga. I don't even like his ass at all. He's a fucking asshole, bro. And don't even know what the fuck he's talking about. You're in Portugal, bro. You're not in America. And he talks with so much confidence about what you know about what's going on in America. You know what the fuck is going on, bro. Shut the fuck up. And you got other women, well, I believe what he's saying. Nigga, he's not even America, sir. Or ma'am. You know what I'm saying? The nigga's not in America to tell you what's going on in America. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Sugar Love, can you explain what exactly happened in your opinion? Like if this was a gang initiation, what you think would happen?
I didn't see it, so I don't know.
I mean, I can play it.
Tell you what happened.
Yeah, film me.
They set her up like they've been doing, and well, It's not that they set her up. You came up on there thinking that you with the click, and they not feeling you like that. They never have. I don't know how you never caught on. I've been said that. These incel panels, they don't like you. None of them. And it's just time to admit in 2025. Why go on these damn panels? They don't like you.
True. My thing is this: we all have the right to disagree, right? But we shouldn't disrespect each other. She has a right for what she been doing, what she know, and how she feels. Right? They got but the comment, like you said, I didn't see it. You said they.
I can't believe she gave this guy $50 the other day. That dude don't like you. Nobody over there likes you. And you gave him a $50 super chat. They don't like you. Yes, that's your money. But I just don't get it. It don't make no sense. If you were a kid in the neighborhood and I'm that neighbor who's just looking out the window, eventually I'm going to tell your parents what's going on. Like, you hanging out with the wrong fucking crowd. They're bullying you, or you allowing yourself to be bullied. They're not your fucking friends. I would tell your parents that. For real. And the karma of like bringing all these titles and stuff, yeah, they thought that's cute because they know that can get some traction, and they bring you over there, so you can. Man, y'all don't even understand war mentality. They don't like you. It's like you go first. We trying to get in the club, and we trying to see the singer at the after party. You go first. You go talk to the security guards and see what they want. We could get back there. Do whatever you can to get so we can get back there, so we can meet Prince. That's exactly how they treat you. You're the go-to person, so you have to mess around with the security guards so they could get to the mansion. They don't care about you. Wake up. And you put in all this FBA stuff, man. That's karma. They roasted you.
No,
they roasted you. They roasted you and cooked you.
The bottom line is that
that's on the internet forever. You can't get that back. They roasted you.
I don't care about whatever. You know, bottom line
they roasted you.
Okay.
It
was bad. Hit a one in the chat if it was bad.
Finish time. Let's put one down, DJ.
I'm gonna just play it. You know, I'm just play it back. Because to me, it was. I'm like, what? Like, really? All right. Because let me just play it. Because
to get reparation for Black people. Do you think we wouldn't know that?
They would have got
there was a whole committee about reparations.
There's a whole committee about everything. There's a whole committee about Colgate being bad.
It's about reparations. But you don't know that.
SB 518, sir. Like, you don't.
I'm gonna let Genesis. Hold on, Melanin. I need to hear from you. I real quick. You like to keep it short and sweet and to the point. What is your take? Listening, so I know you're sharp. What is your take on this? Are they xenophobic? Is it just patriotism? Now that you listen a little bit, I wonder if
you can vote. Okay,
we don't have, as Sister Nepal was talking about.
You get 80%. Like, are you going to say no, Fatty? Because the conversion rate from dollar to euro is not like this is fake. Everything is fake. These like people are. If Black Americans get reparations, every Black people around the world, for the most part, is going to be happy for y'all. Nobody's gonna say boo. Like, this is fake.
Yeah, like about 3 super chats. There's like,
lady, for me, can get enough money to buy their first home, and then they can go ahead and do all the things that you want them to do.
Hanging out with these incels.
Like, Fatty is an asshole.
This is how Pan-African works.
Not good.
Go to.
But doesn't your credit score and other things play a part in
You
this?
only need a 540 credit score to get FHA. Okay, and you can fix your credit. It's easy. I had to get a few more points to get to 620 so I could get the interest rate. All you got to do is fix your credit cards to pay at a certain time. It is easy to fix credit. Credit is a game. We just don't know about it. This is another point of getting reparations. We have been locked out of financial literacy for so long until the internet came up and we can actually study.
The mic over to the co-host.
50% of the bottom of the population, and we are talking about people that because they made it, they think everybody did. But they are in fact, they are the ones that support Black Americans when they bring these type of I have it. So why you talk? What are you talking about? Congratulations, lady, you got it.
Fatty does have a very valid point because we're talking about individual scenarios, but as a whole, we are all not there. Like what you guys are talking about, all of us as a community are not there.
So I'm gonna let you reply to that, Chick, and then we're gonna get on. I want Yara to jump in here. Yara, why are you always about that smoke and you're so quiet on Stand on It? You know, by the way, everybody, I'm about to beat Yara on a debate on the 27th. It will be lit, and I will be able to bust one more pinata. Yara, I'm gonna let you know that you marinate on that.
I find the part where like I get to talking and then it's like interrupted, but because here's the thing is that my statement. Hold on, I think I came in around. The whole thing is just like okay. I don't even know.
They gonna find you a Somalian husband. That's what they said
in this
when
country,
you left.
Right? You really have to start.
They gonna find you a Somalian husband.
I will say this: keep information with our, them financial literacy.
The coming on the same boat says Jamaicans, Brazilians, like literally came from the same boat, same uncle, same family. It's all fake. You know why it's all fake, Napa? If I send you 100 euros, are you going to send it back because I'm black? I'm a black Portuguese.
No,
right?
No.
If I say, hey Melody, let's open a store. I love you, I appreciate you. You did a lot for us. Let's go ahead and open a TikTok store. You get 80%. Like, are you going to say no, Fatty? Because the conversion rate from dollar to euro is not like this is fake. Everything is fake. These like people are. If Black Americans get reparations, every Black people around the world, for the most part, is going to be happy for y'all. Nobody's gonna say boo.
Hang
like,
out with these type of people who
because
talk
if you
like
accept money from the Nigerians, if you date a man from Dubai that is your type and makes a bunch of money, and if you like, as soon as people actually come to the day where they have to decide if they rock FBA or they rock a Pan-Africanism or whatever, they always choose what's best for them. If the man of your dreams is Nigerian, you go in. If the woman of your dreams is Black from Brooklyn, you go in. If there's an investor from Dubai that is Black, you accepting the money. So it's fake. Because if he's real, when Theo sends you money because he's Nigerian, don't take it. And one of the biggest donators of this place is not Black American, is not FBA. Why don't you send the money back and say, sir, I'm going to stand on my morals. Right here with FBA, you can keep your money. No, they will take it once again because it's fake. It's only a division to divide and conquer. I want to make money, and I'm going to create this little group. And now all of a sudden, I'm getting the money instead of everybody else because we fragmented more people that do look just like us, and we split the group, and now it's smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and slow. And now you go to vote, and nobody can do nothing because the Black community is not united. So everybody's rapping whatever they want to rap. It makes no sense. You should actually be expanding. You should be looking for more investors. You should looking for more people. You should be looking for a bigger block because that's how Italians got their shit. That's how Irish got their shit. That's how Germans got their shit. They didn't isolate themselves and create smaller groups. They actually infiltrated into the bigger community and then got their shit afterwards. This makes no sense even financially.
That's a foreigner's mindset. So people who sound like that, talking that dumb shit,
the greatest
it's just
point
karma.
brought up in all of that is that these types of arguments splinter us and break us down to smaller divisive groups where we don't have any chance at political prowess or pull in this country. And if we don't realize that our only weapon to fight with is through the political system, and this is how you know that this is true. If y'all not familiar with who Jasmine Crockett is, right?
Of course.
Well, yeah. So this is one of the things where I feel like why the FBA argument and all these arguments are distractions, right? If not planted arguments, right? Or really the ops, right?
Go ahead, say what you mean.
Because
they're plants, government plants.
Yeah, because once she announced not too long ago, I think a couple of weeks ago, once she announced that she was running for Senate, those people quickly lost their minds. Now, mind you, before that, she was all popular on the news, right? Talking about, her showing her political, how astute she is politically, right? Becoming a mover and a shaker, right? In the political arena, creating a voice, right? They didn't mind that, right? They didn't mind that. Even her going back and forth with Marjorie Taylor Greene, they didn't mind that, right? But the moment she says she's going to run for Senate, where she's going to wield more power, right? What did they do? They redistrict. They changed they relined the district to take away the voters, the constituents that she has that will support her in her Senate run. Like maybe 3 days later after she announced it. The reason why these arguments that we're having now about who's FBA and who's not FBA or whatever, those are the things that we should be attacking as a whole, as a group, right? When they come against her in that manner and say, listen, we're not going to allow you to gain that much power. You see what I'm saying? You know why? Because she can't be controlled. Once she gets to that level of power, there's really no stopping her. So you know what they do? They stop her at the level before she can even get to a place.
All right, so this is where it gets really heated because I get to talking about Jasmine Crockett, and then this fucking fatty who has no fucking, what the fuck is he even saying? Like, why are you even? You're in Portugal, bro. You're in fucking Portugal. He got something to say
where she can actually make a she accomplished.
No, sir. One second, respectfully. What does accomplishments have to do with you voting for somebody based on policies? You vote for the people. You vote for the person. One second. We saw Barack Obama, right? Oh, we're going to change and we're going to close Guantanamo Bay and we're going to, right? And everybody kind of was disappointed because it was like, you are just Bill Clinton that looks kind of like me, right? Now, after that experience, right? Because everybody wanted to see the first black president and all that, and we believe in supporting our own and all that. Why would you vote for someone based on identity instead of voting somebody that is going to push policies that are going to be good to you and to people that look just like you? Why not focus on that instead of focusing on she's from Chicago, so I'll vote for her? Like, why?
Well, I don't think you were really listening, Fatty, but I'll go over it again. So
yes. No, okay.
Hold on. Let me point out the egotism, right? So he's in Portugal watching American politics, and then he is talking to us like, so what are you talking to? But he's in Portugal. He's not even in fucking America.
But he's educating. He's speaking on a wave as a tether from long distance. This is what they do. They're obsessive on politics over here. And he asked a question. How come you guys are still voting through identity politics like through Barack Obama? He did nothing for y'all. This is a legitimate question, but he pushed it even further. And neither one of you, the Hebrew Israelite, none of you could really come up with a fundamental reason why you would vote Democrat again.
This has
it's just all because of identity.
I was listening to, what is the policy that you think Michelle Obama is going to pass to make our life easier, or people that look like you
let me say this
easier?
to you. So let me say this to you, just so you
No,
know.
if respectfully, can you answer the question first and then go on a monologue?
Hold on. I didn't vote for Barack Obama. And you
No,
know
no,
why
but I didn't ask you
Barack Obama? Hold on. You know why I didn't vote for Barack Obama, Fatty?
Why?
Because when he ran for Senate in Illinois, I never knew anything that he had done. I never knew anything that he had done.
It don't make any sense what he just said now.
He said that he didn't vote for Barack Obama.
But he would vote for Michelle Obama. It doesn't make any sense.
So when they started saying, oh, he was staging these sit-ins and these protests for workers at the steel mill in Chicago area and different things like that. Most of those people were not Black Americans. Those were Latino Americans. And I don't have anything against that. But what I'm saying is I was in the political foray in Chicago during that time, and I didn't see anything that he had done. So that's why I didn't vote for him.
Okay, so now that we got Obama out of the way, what are the policies that Michelle Obama is working to help you and the rest of people that look like you that make you vote for her?
Exactly.
First of all, number one of the agendas that I think she would be great in is actually supporting education in this country. If you see what's going on right now, they were dismantling the Department of Education well before Trump got into office. Right?
So Obama didn't do it, but Michelle will.
Don't make no sense.
She's not a politician. She's a talk show host. Shout out to Michelle Obama. I'm trying to get there like you.
Can I jump in here because I'm in Jasmine Crockett's district?
Oh,
well, wait. I want you to, Sheikah, but in all fairness, Genesis and both Genesis is in the same state as you. This is her topic that she just finished doing a stream on. So both of you can come in here. I do want her to get her point out about she's still back on where she wants to define xenophobia. So maybe that'll draw us back to the initial topic. And then both of you can talk about Jasmine Crockett. Go ahead, Genesis. Thanks for waiting.
Right. So the reason why I wanted to say like xenophobia versus like patriotism, right? So a lot of FBAs want to say that, oh, we were here already, right? A lot of FBAs, when they discuss their FBA, Foundational Black Americanism, they tried to say that we were already here, right? That we didn't come from Africa on the slave boat. We were already here. And then the slave trade happened, and then they came over here and then enslaved us from over here. That is a really strong talking point in the FBA community, that we did not get that whole slave trade was not us. We were just here, right? That's nothing. So the xenophobia comes in is when you say that we were already here and that the other people from Jamaica, Haiti, that came over on the slave trade, that, oh, okay, we were here and then they got brought over. So I'm trying to explain this, is that, and so therefore, when they have this whole tether argument, when you bring up this whole African, Black, Indian like argument,
look at them smiling while you're talking
in America, and that the people from Haiti, Jamaica, all these things, Barbados, that they were people brought over from Africa. Well, guess what? They're not the same people as us. They're not the same group of people like us. So that's the xenophobia. There's the xenophobia. Now I'm gonna jump into. So that's why I want to and so when you say that we were already here, and so that's where the patriotism. Oh no, we're patriots, and then they'll say that that's not xenophobic because that we're not the same people as the people that came over on the slave boats. That's what I wanted to get to. Let me go into Jasmine Crockett. Now I think that people have a big misunderstanding about what's going on in Texas, just even across the board, but especially Texas when it comes to education. Texas has $1 billion surplus. $20 billion surplus They're just holding on to money. And what they're doing is that they are giving $10,000 to private schools and people that homeschool. So what does that do? That takes away money from the public school system that is suffering. They are closing down schools in Texas right now as we speak. And this might be happening across the board, across America, right? So a person like Jasmine Crockett is very aware of that. But, what they'll say is, oh, well, we looked at her website and we didn't see her talking points of what she is going to do about this. But I know for a fact that, and I have a person going to come up on my channel on Thursday who is running in Denton County, a congressman that's about to run in Denton County. And let me tell you something. He broke down the whole thing. Listen, in Texas has the largest amount of African-American people in the country. Texas is listen, we have more African-American people in the entire country in Texas. So that means is that when they take away public school, when they destroy public school, who's mostly affected? African Americans are the ones that put their kids in public school. Now, white people put their kids in private school. So what's about to happen is there's like a change. They're giving out money. Boom, 10,000 private schools. Black people cannot afford private schools like right now. We're working class, right? So so all that money is going into these private schools, and they're funneling the money that would normally go in the public school in the private schools. Schools are shutting down. I mean, middle schools, elementary, like 5 elementary schools in Denton alone. So what's happening is school is shutting down, and this is not something that just started. The Republican Party has been trying to shut down schools. Actual private schools were considered segregation academies back in the day. That's what private schools were. And we'll go to the segregation, the whole thing. So our educational system is about to collapse, and people don't even realize it. And so when a candidate like Jasmine Crockett is very aware of this type of thing, she knows about it. You cannot be in Texas and not know about the educational system and what's going on here. And this happened in Detroit. Detroit had a 60% dropout rate when I left it and moved to Texas. Texas has one of the highest graduation rates when I moved here. Now they are just shutting down schools left and right. So what I'm trying to explain to you guys is that what's at risk right here when people want to talk about Jasmine Crockett running for Senate is, even though the other guy is a school teacher, this, that, the other, I believe that she is going to understand about the Black school person that a mother that is bringing her kids to school. Everyone is not able to homeschool their kids. But I'm gonna let her talk.
Just a quick search showed that senators can change laws to defund public schools to send it to.
Yeah, so here we go. So you have this fucking guy from Portugal. A quick search tells
Yeah,
me
your Pan-African friend.
that they don't have control. Bullshit. Okay, they do have control of the money that goes into that. Yes, billions of dollars. Yes, and then listen. I know for a fact that Jasmine Crockett is in touch with the people that are running. It's not just I don't know why people think that I'm running for Senate and I'm cut off from everybody else that's running on whatever their campaign thing is. These people are not in cahoots with each other. But I would say they all know what each other is running on. And they all work together.
She's not going to win.
Well,
Okay.
Let me say something. We also have to remember more than one thing could be true at the same time, right? You got to remember, she also she also was the main topic now is immigration, right?
Wait. I'm sorry, y'all. Trejo is stupid because he's look at his head. Trejo,
Trey Mouth is reckless. That's my brother. But you have to remember the main topic is immigration and reparations. When she was asked about the reparations, she said, "No, I'm worrying about the immigrations."
Right.
Now, when we talk about sending people back home, there's also towns in Texas that's pure Muslim and Somalians, and they got a whole town, and they practice the Sahara law there, and they taken all our tax dollars and bought a whole town. So
and there's a mayor, there's a Muslim mayor elected there too recently.
And they got their own system. They're court. America tired of that. They know we're not practicing no Sahara law, and no, you ain't gonna have your own courts. So that's the main thing. It's sad that that's only one of the things about her. Education is number one, but that's not what the main topic is. So you live there the same way. The new mayor that we got here, he promised the housing. Nobody should be housed. Nobody should be homeless. And then he took out a law, right? This ninja didn't even get in yet, right? He don't come into January. But what he's proposing is nobody could go homeless. You can't remove them or nothing. So in other words, what he's saying is we're going to have a tent city, and we're going to have tent cities all over New York, and you can't remove them. So New York is going to go down. But people voted for him because he left out that part, right? This is what I'll be doing. I'm going to turn New York into tent city. We're going to have big things, and you can't do nothing. Instead of saying I'm going to find them homes, put them in a place, but number one, you will have to want to go. Can't force them to go. But you do that alley-oop. So people come in with different intentions, but her mistake was not having somebody to tell her how to answer that question when they brought up the reparations. So once she said that, and then they started bringing up all of them different towns, and I believe one is in Fort Worth or around Fort Worth, but the Muslims and the Somalis are not playing. So we try to figure out, okay, they got these town beautiful houses, all this with our money. So your side is correct, and their side will be correct too. More than one thing could be correct at the same time, because you're not just handling one thing, and that's if she can get it done, right? So with the FBA popping or whatever, you can't tell us you lost a lot of people votes when you said F the reparations. You can't say that if you run. You got to know how to answer these questions just in case you're asked.
All right, but here's the thing: is that wasn't even what the conversation. It didn't. Even
I know that, but oh my God, and tell Fatty shut up, right?
Man, bro, listen to
private school or some school, so you're lying again.
No, I'm not.
You just be lying. You just be lying. You just be saying lies. Damn.
Exactly.
You don't know what you're talking about, do you? Sir?
No.
You don't know what you're talking about.
No, stop it. No.
That could be toward anybody. That could be toward you or
it's a day event for you.
I said something and then say it could be anybody. Come on now.
Nah, she's just man.
Listen,
a senator.
Go ahead,
Is a senator a lawmaker?
Come on, Genesis, get your stats.
I'm trying to explain to you.
No, I'm asking you. No, you already explained. I was listening for 7 minutes. Is a senator a lawmaker, Genesis?
Yes.
Go ahead, Genesis.
So a senator is a lawmaker on the federal level, but we're also talking about influence here, okay? The reason why...
influence.
Wait, hold on. Yes, because there is leadership through influence. You might want to study that. But I will say this, that the reason why... I'm sorry, my dog's playing with her toys. The reason why the redistricting and Yara and everybody else who didn't vote, okay, for Kamala, right? What you did is the redistricting was happening before Jasmine announced her run. That is the reason why she's running. This summer, our Democratic House representatives left Texas and went to like Chicago and New York and stuff and wouldn't come back because they didn't want to vote for that because it's based on race, okay? And that push comes from where? From Donald Trump. He told all these people, I'm not going to support you in your races if you do not redistrict and gain me more seats. So when you didn't vote, okay, you took away her voting district's power. That's my voting district, okay? So Eddie Bernice Johnson had that seat before for years. Jasmine Crockett was set up to be there for years because nobody was going to take her out because she was the best replacement for Eddie Bernice Johnson. Now, because they've done the redistricting, she has to now run for Senate. She's running against Conyers, which she has a good chance of winning because Conyers is not a favorite.
Isn't she running for Senate because she can't run again on the place that she's right now?
Well, it's taken away some of her power. So she said, okay, well, then I'll go for Senate. And who's running for her seat is Dr. Freddie Haynes.
Just to make sure, can she reapply to the role that she has right now? No, right?
She can't. Okay, she can. And that's why Dr. Freddie.
See, here's the thing. He thinks he knows more about American politics than an American, and he's from Portugal.
Haynes is running for her.
Yeah, he knows a whole lot more than our panel.
Is like a big pastor in here. They're very close friends. So therefore, that is how they're playing it. She's running for Senate. He's running for her seat. That falls back. She can come back. So those are things that they're working out amongst each other. But because we didn't vote, and because we said Kamala wasn't the thing, they're doing what Donald Trump, and this is how federal governing affects everybody at the local level.
So you are telling me that the senator that passes laws federally for the whole country is going to be able to change the structure of the educational system on a state level?
No. They have the influence, yes, in Texas.
Everybody, Barack Obama has the influence and he doesn't hold the political office. He can make some calls, right? Like every person of power, Donald Trump Jr. has influence, right? So you are, once again, like, I want to be very clear because this was what Genesis was saying and she was just talking. You are telling me that Jasmine Crockett, that is going to be a senator and is going to represent Texas on a federal level, not on a state level, can literally change the educational system in Texas when she's elected for a place that is literally federal and is not statewide. Absolutely. What is one second, please. What does influence means? What can she actually do? Like, I'll do a phone call and a pie is going to change the thumbnail, right? There's a call to action. I have access. If she agrees or not is a different thing, but she's going to change the thumbnail, right? What can a senator, a federal senator, do to change local law in their state? Please explain it to me.
Okay, so it doesn't necessarily have to be local law because local law has to follow what? Federal law. So she has enough influence in Washington where she can rally and get people together to say, make this illegal. And Texas will have to comply.
Really?
They have to comply because federal law trumps state law, and in education, we go from federal to state and then down to our district.
She don't even believe that.
If Governor Abbott doesn't agree with it.
What they do that for? They burnt what she said, I hope, right? First of all, who got the House, right? Who got the Senate? Everything has to be voted on. That's why a lot of things people cannot get. You could write it. That's your job is to write it. You got to get voted. You have to vote it in. Just like the regular old assemblyman, he's supposed to speak for the area. The councilman got his job. Everybody had the councilman. It's a small job, and he can still get stuff done. And he got to put in for it. Sometimes you get it, Sometimes you don't. Everything has to be voted on. That's why the assemblyman goes to the assemblyman will go to the governor and the mayor, right? To get certain things. That doesn't mean you're going to get it. I don't care who you are. That doesn't mean you're going to get anything. Everything has to be voted on. And
Exactly.
we don't have the Senate.
Who's we though?
Huh? The people
Who's we though?
we ain't got the House or the Senate.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not a Democrat. You?
Can you tell me how many senators is on the U.S., please?
Funds that come into our state are governed about whether you're following what federal guideline.
Respectfully, there's 100 senators on the United States Senate, 100 seats. You are telling me that she being elected to the Senate, she has the influence now to change the whole system from a place that is not even a local place. What are y'all doing? Hey, man,
Not
I'm
a
sorry,
whole
man.
system. All she has to do is present a bill about voting vouchers, and that kills the habit.
And
They $8.5 billion school budget. State Senate in May, bro. The state Senate passed an $8.5 billion school funding package passed by the Texas State Senate. What are you talking
All
about?
she gonna do is allow more
Absolutely.
Muslim radicals to come into Texas.
How many senators does Texas have?
Well, we could find that information out, right?
And she don't even know, but she talking
You guys
shit.
You live there.
She's not even the only senator. She's not even the only senator on the federal government.
How does this tell know more than y'all?
Republicans right now. Let's imagine that she flips one and she's elected. They are not even in agreement. Both of them on the same state. They're not even in agreement. Once again, very respectfully. I have no idea what people are trying to do with
There
this
are
conversation.
two state senators in Texas right now.
correct.
And are both of them Republicans?
One, that's a major big deal.
Okay, so let's assume that she flips one and she is a Democrat, right? And let's assume the other seat keeps being Republican. Let's do that. Do you think that once again, one senator that is elected to a federal level that doesn't have power on a state level, next to another senator that represents the other side of the aisle, they don't even see each other eye to eye? You really think that she can change the education system in local Texas from her position? How?
At this point,
I just told
It's
you,
cooking,
you don't
y'all.
understand how
That's
the branches
sad.
of government work, right? You can't say because I am the state of Texas, you could. It depends on how the bill is written. If the bill is written in such that you cannot receive these funds unless you comply with federal law, and then they actually have people who audit and stuff like that. We get audited every year for different stuff. Then no, they could refuse funds and not do that, but then they're going to be defunding they're going to defund something, right? And they're still going to have it like something like special education. They'll tie it to something that ESL. We can't do without ESL in Texas. You know what I'm saying? We have too many dual language and bilingual learners. So therefore, yes, she can actually pass a bill that will tie.
She cannot pass bills.
No, she can. No, oh my God. She can propose a bill. Everybody can propose a bill. She can. No, she's one. Oh my.
All she can do is propose. She can't pass nothing.
She is one senator in 100. Bernie Sanders. Oh my God.
Several senators.
Respectfully, proposing a bill is not passing a bill. I can literally go there and says, I want to pass a bill for a hot dog day. And people say no. Let's go to voting, and they're going to vote according to their interests. How can one person in a federal level change the whole system in Texas? How can she do it? She can't. She doesn't have the influence.
She's
all alone.
When it comes to impeaching Donald Trump, that's going to be a Senate-run thing to impeach Donald Trump.
This is your apathy coming up, Fatty. Here's the thing. If she gets in, she can propose a bill. But Jasmine Crockett has a lot of influence on the Hill. She knows how to be
It doesn't
political.
stay
She
in
knows how to
Texas.
rally
We
people.
voted to
She
the-
knows
Yo,
how
these
to
left
get
wing
people on
lunatics
board
are
with things
crazy
she
out
wants to
here,
do.
bro.
If we don't
They
have
fucking
somebody
fried.
innocent to even try, then what happens?
She lost.
Half of the country hates her.
Girl,
And
You got
let's
a
get back
Muslim,
with
you got
that
a
said, I
Muslim
want to get back to
mayor right there in
Donald Trump.
Richardson,
I don't know.
Texas.
main topic. I wanna get back-
Nepal's talking. Nepal's
It's
talking.
weird, isn't that weird? Like when thank you, Melanin. I love you. Thank you. And I love all of you. I love all of you in the audience too. Don't forget to hit the like button, share everybody's channel, subscribe to everybody who's participating, especially my
Wow.
wonderful co-host Fatty, Empire Melanin Legacy. I asked my mod to drop your link. So now, let's get back to the FBA. Is she FBA? I'm going to bring Genesis in because she's working on both of these topics on her channel. Everyone knows about it, but I want to hear from you. Is she FBA? And is she known to be FBA? Is that why people don't like her?
No.
Who?
Genesis,
From my understanding is that she is FBA.
So,
No,
so
happening is that they're-
False.
when she's FBA though, can you clarify? Or so is she for people who are of like first generation? Is she like you shouldn't be included at the table? Because that's
No,
what I'm
she's not FBA when it comes to that. I'm just saying she is. You know,
okay, well, what about
so-called lineage. Hold on. FBA is so-called lineage.
Genesis?
How are you saying hold on if the host is telling you to like what the hell are you doing, Genesis?
Oh my God!
Well, I was trying to explain what
And she was trying to host
Exactly. They're clowning you. They're
Can you
clowning
host the show.
Sugar Love, what do you make of that
Genesis, yes,
when they're doing that?
right about that. I'm trying to give you the mic, but I want to set it up for you
I'm not.
because it's about xenophobia, right? Even though she's not xenophobic, why is she appealing to so many xenophobic FBA promoters? There you go. Now you can have the mic.
Why you say
All
that?
right, so what I was saying is that no, she is an FBA. She is not Caribbean or whatever, because you know what they try to do is they say, oh, okay, if you have any
False.
Caribbean or if you are Caribbean blood or African blood, they try to say that these people get into Congress and then they vote against our interests. She's a Black American FBA woman. So yeah, she's
False.
So this topic is, I know it's great that we're talking about her, but the topic is about at the FBA movement. So when I see,
All right, so you say that Jasmine Crockett is not FBA.
Exactly.
Can you show the example of that?
It's not. I could just give you an example. Actors change their names. They change their biograph. Kamala did the same thing. It's 2025.
She's from like the Caribbean.
You can hide the fact exactly where your parents are from.
That's a yes or no. Is she from?
It doesn't matter. You could still not be FBA.
What? So you can still, if you're from America, you can still not be FBA. What are we talking about here?
Exactly.
Man. So
Kamala Harris ran as a F. Y'all gotta stop this stuff, all right? She's gonna lose. Richardson, Texas has a.
That's not the point, bro. Is she a FBA?
No.
She's a type though.
She's not about her lineage. She's not.
All right. No. So is FBA lineage?
She's an honorary tether. Pending tether.
See, this is the thing. This is the part that I'm like, okay, this is where I don't agree with this stuff. Is that
You cannot agree with whatever. We're gonna find out eventually.
is Jasmine Crockett?
No.
Does her lineage go back in African American history?
No.
How do you know?
No one even knows who she is. No. Stop taking things on 100% face value. I'm not.
So you're saying that her lineage is not Black American?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't care what it says on paper.
So even if she has like,
I don't care. She's an attractive woman to me, but I'm telling you, she's not FBA.
based on what?
Hey, we'll all find out. I could be wrong. I don't care if I'm wrong. That's it.
Listen, you can't just say that.
That's the consensus. I did say that. I did say that.
And you have no.
And you can vote for her.
Man, bro, listen. If you're gonna be up here, you can't be like just on some. I mean, I get it. You know, you're
not getting it. I don't believe her.
No, listen. You don't believe her. Bottom line is that can you show me proof that she is not an FBA Black?
Not worth my damn time.
If
she's a tether.
Hey, the beef started with her. I don't tell you how the beef started, right? The beef started with her is when they asked about reparations, right? And then she only cared about the immigrants staying here. But the immigrants that's been staying there been robbing us. They got whole towns. You can look it up. They got whole towns out there in Texas.
Right. Richardson, Texas.
They told the American blacks, if you want to buy a house there, we want, I think they said 3 times more or something like that. They price you so you wouldn't buy the house. But for their people, they're going to get regular price to make sure it stays only Muslim. There's a lot of stuff going on down there. People in Texas need to look all into that. And that's
so because I'm skeptical and others are skeptical of who she really is, what her allegiance is.
Isn't that like if her background is saying that she's not Caribbean, she's not this, not that.
She has no children. She's not married. Where is she really fucking from? Where is her people really from? I don't care if they said. I don't care if they said if she went to school here or her daddy went to school here. It doesn't mean anything in the scheme of things. Who is she? What does she do? What is her policy for? It's not for Americans. She's going to set up the next Muslim mayor. There's one in Richardson right now, 15 minutes away from Dallas, where she would be at. Are y'all not seeing the picture? Are y'all not seeing Sharia law? Hello? What's wrong with y'all? Why are you so gung-ho?
No, what are you talking about, bro? She can't set up nobody. What do you mean setting up the next mayor?
If she is allowed to become senator, she's going to usher in the next Muslim mayor and the next Muslim mayor. Richardson, Texas is 15 minutes away from Dallas.
So senators set up mayors?
She's going to usher in the next Muslim mayors. Town after town after town, because her policy is strictly for immigrants, illegal immigrants. That's what her policies are for.
You say that I sound crazy? Now
you can look that
There's
up.
nothing crazy about it.
That you can look up.
How can a senator
I don't know about the ushering. No, I'm not into
usher in a mayor? You understand what I'm saying?
Her policies are for immigrants, illegal immigrants.
That senators don't like do policies because they are on the federal level. So what are you saying? So what are we doing here?
Y'all not seeing it.
Show me how. How does a senator that is now operating on a federal level usher in?
You have one Muslim mayor who's ran on a democratic policy. What do you think she's gonna do to garner more allies in Texas? If she becomes senator,
It has nothing to do with dictating who is mayor. Thank you.
No, she said usher in. which means
Exactly. And so it's just like it's playing a game with these left-wing lunatics. They don't care about America no more. They just look at identity politics. Ooh, she's a woman. Ooh, she's black.
They can endorse.
They don't care.
They can endorse you. They can't usher you
Yeah.
in, but they can endorse you. Hey,
She has no allies. She has to build some. And it's going to be with the illegal immigrants. That's all she cares about. And it's going to be another.
FBA, but no, I love everybody. I get leery because the movement is about excluding, and I want to bring it back to stand on that position. They want to exclude people who are actually, Americans, Black Americans, and I'm meaning people who come from other lands, other countries, but they become Americans. And they even want to exclude people who have suffered in their lineage, in their ancestry, suffered the exploitation and the human trafficking, which is known as the transatlantic slave trade. They want to exclude that. So I get it where she's like, oh, I'm a good, a good witch, bad witch. I'm a good FBA. Is she going to one day say, hey, sorry, my voter base is FBA, so sorry to anyone who's second generation or any new person who just came over here and you're Black, like you were saying about the Somalians, which you said they're Arabs. Is she, let me forget about her. Is FBA happy about her because they know she can be used to be xenophobic and to discriminate against actual Black people?
No, let me tell you this, is that because majority of people that I speak of that talk about FBA are Republican, and she's Democrat. They call her a Democratic shield. Anyone that is far left or Democrat goes against the Republican FBA mindset. So therefore, FBA
They're laughing
is
up there. Right, the girl in the middle is laughing.
Like, stuff. You know what I'm saying? So
what?
Maybe yeah.
Isn't FBA based on the place of birth in your lineage?
No.
So one second. So you are telling me that if there's an FBA that is Democrat, Tariq Nasheed and all the people are not going to push for that person to get reparations?
Democratic shield.
No, please.
This Tether knows more about this stuff than y'all. That's sad.
The government all of a sudden decides who gets reparations. The FBA people are going to be against Democrat FBAs getting their reparations. That's what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is,
that's not what you're saying. He's backing you up.
Discuss FBA. There is a clear delineation from, they call them coons. Okay, or you are a coon if you are, or you are a Democratic shield. See, when Tariq Nasheed was supporting Trump. Okay, when Trump was running for president, he was trying to get a interview with Trump. But he decided to go with Joe Rogan at the time instead of going with Tariq Nasheed. Because Tariq Nasheed, Trump, yes. Tariq Nasheed, during the whole, when the whole Trump thing was going on, the elections were going on, he was behind Trump against Kamala. He was, and then all Democrats are Democratic shills. Yeah, I mean, I don't like
even yourself. It sounds like you're unsure of what you're saying.
No, I'm trying to tell you. If you go back, I wish you could go back and listen to the lives he did. Yeah, Democrats. No. They're going off of like the thing that the earlier Black Americans were not Democrats; they were Republicans.
That is true.
That's history, right? We were not Democrats; we were Republican.
Yep.
So then they got back to that original thing and said, "Okay, we're going to be Republican." And so everything that he focused on was Republican, including voting for Donald Trump. He was trying to get a whole interview with Donald Trump. And the guy, it was an albino dude. He actually went to jail, but he was actually a very well-known a guy in the movement or whatever. But he ended up going to jail. Was trying to get him an interview with, and the guy's name was Sir Major. Let me tell you about Sir Major. Sir Major was a big part of the Black Lives Matter movement. Hold on, let me find it. Hold on.
Girl, don't talk about no Black Lives Matter. Them ladies are arrested right now. They are arrested right now.
Look, now I'm trying to tell you, like Sir Major, this is Sir Major right here. He was a part of the Black Lives Matter group. He actually got arrested for, I think he like, I don't know what he did. Something he was defrauded, something, whatever. I don't even know. But Sir Major is very heavily into. But so that's who I was talking to. Him, this guy right here, Sir Major. Right now he's in prison right now for like 5 years or 6 years, whatever. Name is Sir Major. So listen, I'm not lying about what I know. I know who I talked to, and I can show you my Twitter talking to him. Okay, so I'm not I before he got arrested, talking to him, trying to get Tariq Nasheed on Real Life Street Stars because and also trying to get because I was trying to get like Tariq Nasheed to instead of like focusing on Trump to get onto Dr. Cornel West. So I know what I'm talking. I'm not lying about nothing. Flat out, I'm not lying. Like, bro. Do you see this? So this is me.
I see it.
Our conversations.
No, small.
You can't see it right here?
We can't see it. I can't see it.
This is me talking to Sir Major. Sir Major, all the way up. Boom, boom, boom. See? He was sending me stuff. Boom. I was actually at one point doing the design for the root work design of his root work stuff. See, this is me designing his root work stuff right here. Tariq Nasheed. So I listen. This is me designing like some stuff for him and me working with Sir. Listen. I go all the way back, bro. I'm making like trying to do like a logo and all this other stuff for Tariq Nasheed. You understand what I'm saying? Working through Sir Major. So it's not like I'm just saying the shit I don't know I'm bullshitting. Like, no, I was at one point trying to work with Tariq Nasheed, working with him, doing stuff, like trying to put him on like platforms, trying to pump his whole thing up, bro. So yeah. All right. So what I'm trying to explain is that at one point, and let me listen to Donald Trump, and like he was about to get it, but he went to Joe Rogan instead. There was a whole thing in back. This is around the same time that California was going for reparation, and then that whole thing got messed around by the and that's why he said that all the what's it called, like the what are the people that like what's it called? I was lost my mind.
Yeah, it's called Shut Up, Fatty.
No, hold on. What is it? All the Black Congressional the Black Caucus of California. At the same time this is happening, the Black Caucus, the California had deaded the whole Reparations Act in California. Right? It was the Black Caucus. He blamed it on the fact that the majority of the Black Caucus were Democrats, and they were also Caribbean and of Caribbean ancestry. He was saying that the whole Black Caucus, all these Black Congress people in the Black Caucus were Caribbean, and they are tethers, and that the tethers get into Congress and work against our best interest in Congress. This is the whole argument of going against the Caribbeans, because when the Caribbeans get into office, they go against FBA best interest. That's the whole argument right there. That's what it is. Go look and listen. At about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, you can go on X and you can find him talk about this whole thing.
So let me just ask you a question. So getting back to the topic, right there, they focus on actual Black people and they check and see if their background is Caribbean.
Yes.
And then they say, "Oh, that see, we this is why." It's like they're shifting the focus of being prejudiced, and I'm not even going to call it racist because at least when they do it with the descendants of slave traders, they have a bone to pick. But when they start focusing on people who actually have the same plight and same ancestry, just different culture, that's the xenophobia. Because I'm going back, like I said in the show, you have to stand on it. You said, right, that it is xenophobia.
It is xenophobia, yes, 100%. That's why I was trying to explain to you the difference between patriotism, because they would say it's patriotism. They'll say, "Oh, it's because we were here before. We were already here." But then it's like you'll go around and say, "Oh, okay, well, no, we have no connection to a Jamaican or a Haitian." But even though these Black Americans because Jamaica, make no mistake, is a part of America, North America. Like that the slave trade, someone came to America, they'll say, no, we were here. We were the Indians and all this other crazy stuff. But then they'll be like, oh, okay, well, the Caribbeans will come into American government and work against Black American interests. And so therefore they shouldn't, if we get reparations, they don't deserve the reparation because this is
what? No, hey, stop. Nobody, Tether or FBA is running on reparations. Nobody. No, stop. Do respectfully. No, stop.
Watch this. I'm about to show y'all real shit. Like, watch this. Watch this. I'm about to show y'all. So this is when Gavin Newsom. Can you see this? All right, this is a whole situation when they were trying to get reparations in California. This is when a bunch of Black people went into California and were trying to get reparations.
Let me ask you, do you think we deserve reparations?
You see this? Gavin Newsom demand for executive orders for emergency session on reparations.
Do you feel that we deserve reparations?
Yes, I do.
So, do you think everybody else deserves reparations?
I don't know. I'm gonna say this. I know that there are people that came from the Caribbean islands to America.
Yeah, that part we know.
So I don't necessarily think that we should be. So xenophobia is when we say, well, you know what, you are from the Caribbean and you don't deserve nothing.
They don't.
Even though people came from the Caribbean into America and were slaves too.
Not here? Who?
They did. Like,
they got hung here? They got balls thrown at their face, at the amusement park. Was they in the zoo? Inside the cages, and they had their babies thrown alligators. That was them too. They had their foot cut off when they tried to run away. Them too.
They did, bro. They did.
They did too in America.
Yes.
You're gonna have to show me that. You're gonna have to show me where they had money, was able to come here to become slaves. I have to see that. You left a free country to come to a country to come here to be a slave? Because that's all Black people was here. So they came here to be a slave.
All right. So I wrote the wrong thing. So what happened is that they were forcibly brought to Jamaica by Europeans and later some enslaved free Black moved between the Caribbean, U.S. colonies, and the Americas with complex trade routes and circular migration.
They
So
said Americas, not USA. Back then, it was called the Americas. Americas consist of North America, South America, and Central America. They did not say USA.
all right. So while the majority of enslaved Africans went to the Caribbean, only a relatively small number, around 300,000 to 450, were forcibly brought directly to North America from Africa, though millions more in the U.S. descend from those brought to Caribbean and later moved. The Caribbean received vastly more enslaved people, making it a primary destination, dwarfing direct arrivals to North America, but significantly impacting the U.S. population through later internal slave trade and migration. Okay. So people came directly from Africa to North America. And then, all right, let's see. How many Caribbeans came to America for slavery?
Not from slavery. You got to put where they're here as slaves. You got to put as in North America as slaves. No, you can't even put North America. You got to put America. Because back then, it wasn't the U.S. They called it the Americas, not North America.
Well, because
you would be
considered North America, though.
You would be including Canada. Remember, they called it the Americas back then. You got to put United States.
Okay, enslaved people from the Caribbean were brought to the United States. It was a smaller part of the overall slave trade compared to the direct shipments from Africa, with some arriving via Caribbean as an intermediary stop, especially in the early colonial period, later through illegal smuggling. After the U.S. banned imports, most Africans went to Brazil and the Caribbean. Some were rerouted or sold from the islands to North American colonies, and some U.S. slave traders even sourced captives from Caribbean ports like Kingston, Jamaica, or Louisiana.
Now, they passed through, but we were slaves before they even got here, right? And then you will have to put, right? You got to put what year, right? When they formed the Caribbean, you will have to put they out. You got to see the show. You have to see the show I'm gonna do tomorrow. Then you'll get what I'm saying. But the thing is, very little, right? And it was passed through. We had to constantly live through that, even to today. Now, the next question I have to ask you, for all my Pan-African people,
wait, hold on. So the man in high house, he's saying they're clowning me on some panel. What panel are they clowning me on? And what's the clown? Like, I mean, what's so funny? They're clowning me on some panel. Like, who gives a fuck? Okay? We're here on my panel. I don't give a fuck about what they got on their panel.
The next question we have to ask ourselves, because people don't realize if they want to claim us now, which they are trying to do, and want to speak for us because they want our reparations. So now they want to add themselves into it. So now they want to speak for us too, right? Now, what if we're able to sue them now? Would you want your money?
Say it again.
What if we are able to sue them? Would you want your money?
Sue who? The Jamaicans?
I didn't say Jamaica, I said the Africans who wants to claim us, right? Once you claim us in the mid, you sold us, and now can we sue? Yes, we could sue them if they want to claim us, right? it's a shame. First of all, I think people have the right to sit and fight for it, right? And I think whomever wants to be Pan-African can. Like people could do.
Well, this is not like a Pan-African conversation.
People can do whatever they want to do, but I'm not going to knock the people who still fighting for it because everybody came here and benefit off our backs. And if you speak in business wise, and I mean for the whole Black community, for us to come back Pan-African, now we in 2025. If anybody know business, is that good business for us? And from all the time we've been Pan-African, what do we benefit out of it? I see where we speak for them, right? But they sit there and disrespect us every chance they get. It's okay to say we're tired of it because technically we didn't start the beef. So I don't see where anybody could get mad because our forefathers here fought back. We fought hard. So now you started. This ain't the first time they sent me no Black. Not the first time. They won't let us in their stores. It's not the first time that they want our money, but we can't get none of their money. They don't even hire us. They stay within themselves. So now it's a problem that people want to go, we tired. That's
not the conversation that was being had here.
No, this ain't happened overnight. A lot of them had hate.
That's not the conversation we were having, whether it happened overnight and this, that, the other. The conversation, let me go back into the conversation because I'm even lose. I forget what the damn conversation was.
I was speaking of what the conversation.
They call the ADO.
Hold on.
Who cares? Like respectfully, who cares? Hey, tell me the name of the senator or whatever that is running on reparations, or that raised reparations on their policies. Genesis, you have 5 seconds before you go to ChatGPT.
Okay,
1, 2, 3.
It's talking
Yes.
California and North Carolina. There's several reparations. ADOS movement has a bill right now in California for reparations.
No. It's not a bill. You are telling that there's the notion of these people getting into Congress and running like nobody, white people, whatever the race, whatever the background, nobody has a solid reparations push on the Congress, on the Senate, on the White House. Nobody's running on that. Do you think we wouldn't know if there was a prominent figure that is on government that is literally, hey, friends, I got y'all, man. I'm going to get reparation for Black people. Do you think we wouldn't know that?
See, here's the thing, is that he's saying that, but like I said, I just showed you where there was an entire thing that happened in California where they were trying to get reparations, and then it got like shot down, but then they gave like some other cultures some kind of reparation. It was really crazy, right? And this is the actual footage right here, because people are saying, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying, I remember this whole thing happening, and this is when it happened right here. Gavin Newsom demand for executive orders or emergency session on reparations, right here. So as much as people want to say, woo woo, it's like, bro, I was actually talking to them during this whole entire thing. I was in the background, like trying to cheer it on, like let's make it happen, right? Reparations in California, because if California would have passed it, it would have made it easier for other states to pass it. But the Black Caucus stopped it. This is the thing that's crazy. And then you saw a bunch of black, and then a bunch of Black Congress people going in there, and they were like on some like avoiding the audience, the crowd that was there. It was crazy. And so that's when you had she like, yeah, see, they did this, woo woo, blah blah. And so we were like, oh shit, you know what I'm saying? We're in the audience. So this happened. I can tell you exactly when this shit happened. September 4th, 2024. 2024, September 4th. That's how long I was back in the whole situation. Almost like what, 2 years ago? Or a year ago, whatever, 2 years ago? That's the conversation I was having with people. You know what I'm saying? With the bills and all this other crazy stuff. So y'all can say what y'all want to say about me, but I was in the background talking to folks and trying to make things happen. So whatever you want to say, you know what I'm saying? I was in the background. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, well, all right, so boom, boom. And then okay, he wants to talk to like Trump. Well, let's see what we can do. Woo woo. I was like trying to make some things happen. So whatever. Care what y'all got to say about y'all. Like y'all don't even know what type of shit I be really a part of in the background. But let's go.
They would have got
There was a whole committee about reparations.
There's a whole committee about everything. There's a whole committee about Colgate being best.
In the 80s about reparations.
SB 518, sir. Like you don't.
I'm gonna let Genesis. Hold on, Melanin. I need to hear from you. I real quick. You like to keep it short and.
You know what's so funny is that I'll hear the man in the high castle say, they're laughing at you, bro. Who gives a fuck if they're laughing at me? Were they in the background doing any of what I've been doing? They can laugh all they want. I'm in the background trying to make reparations. I'm talking to the people that's in the background doing stuff. I don't give a fuck if these niggas laugh at me. They ain't did shit. I was in the background the whole time. The fuck? Who gives a fuck if this bitch laugh at me? So what?
Sweet and to the point. What is your take listening? So I know you're sharp. What is your take on this? Are they xenophobic? Is it just patriotism now that you listened a little bit? And I want you to weigh in and then we're gonna get back to everybody else.
Okay. Well, I haven't studied this enough to really pick a side.
Just here. It's okay. I'm not an expert on it either.
Okay, so based off of what I'm hearing, I'm siding more with what Fatty is saying. For me, Genesis is not like hitting the points and landing it. It seems like you're all over the place, so I can't really follow what you're saying. So I'm siding more with I'm siding with more of what Fatty is saying.
Okay, thank you. Because we're gonna be
Child, I'm not all over the place. I'm very clear about what I'm saying. If you can't follow it, then that's on you, bro. Listen, if you can't follow it, it's on you. We're not gonna sit here and pretend like she ate with that. The fuck?
Wrapping it up soon. I want to hear from get a little bit from my co-host Genesis. My co-host Melanin. Genesis is you on my mind.
No. Now she's the co-host. Congratulations, you got promoted.
This is my.
You can get my spot. Hey, can you put it over here and I go to the down there? Like you got it. It's yours.
Can I fact check something?
I was gonna say we're gonna get to Sheikah. Genesis is fighting for her life in here. She's the one who's and Sheikah's doing really well because I agree with a lot that you're saying about the politics, but it's not actually the topic of the xenophobia. I want to hear more before we close out. That's what I'm saying, Sheikah, and then I'll bring in Yara. Can we get back to their actual xenophobia or which one is it? Patriotism with the FBA. That's what I want to end up with.
It's xenophobia for sure, and it's really a cop-out stance. I'm calling anybody who believes in that a cop-out. You're saying, hey, we'll just take a check for slavery instead of everything that occurred. The reason why Fatty didn't know where to go to get a house for $3,000 is because we have been locked out. FHA we could not participate in FHA until 1968 with the Fair Housing Act, okay? That left us generationally locked out of building wealth in America. And Freedman Bank, I'm glad he brought that up. Those things are being left on the table and just say, master, just give us for slavery because you don't want to. And actually the cost of those things add up much quicker than even slavery because now you're talking about at least minimum wage at a certain time, which adds up to absolutely nothing. Okay? I'm not going to say absolutely nothing because it was hundreds of years, but it's not going to be as much as being locked out of housing, taking millions of dollars away, being redlined, the brutality. The reason why it was so documented, the police brutality, is because we're counting up the money, and the longer you take, the more we're counting up. This is why certain groups in certain cities are getting ahead of it and starting to give that out now. Here, we need to give houses, we need to give education, we need to give these things, and they're counting up those costs to say, hey, we paid to that. But I want to fact check two things, because Fatty just kept on arguing me on, a senator can't. Yes, a U.S. senator can influence local school districts indirectly, and I said this, but since I'm not believed, indirectly through federal funding, policy advocacy, and shaping national education debates, but direct control over local curriculum budgets or operations is legally prohibited. They mainly impact through legislation, setting board guidelines, allocating funds, that's the money, and working with the state leaders while local boards manage daily affairs. Another thing I want to...
No. Before you go there.
Hold on, let me just get this.
No, before you go there, because you're moving, I want to address what you said.
Let him address each point.
There's 100 senators that has to go through voting. You can influence those senators to vote the way you want to vote. You don't have direct control on funding. You actually don't even have indirect control on funding. You have to pass federal laws for the whole country, and then you have to allocate certain funds to the states, and those are not the senators making that. She has no power whatsoever. She can come in and do lip service, like, for example, Barack Obama can do it too, because he has a lot of influence and power. But her getting to the Senate is not going to change nothing, because there's actually laws in place that don't let you take money from the public sector to the private sector.
He knows so much about American politics.
He's right now. He's right.
He's right. But I'm going to say this. Let me just make this point. Listen. If you're going to come up on my channel, okay, and you're going to be trying to booty clap for everybody else, honey, you will get kicked off here, because let me tell you something. Listen, they got enough people clapping for them, all right? Go over there and clap for them over there. Don't come over on my panel clapping for them. What the fuck are you? Don't be in the background telling me about where I'm stupid. I don't know what shit the fuck. I don't need that shit. Get the fuck off my panel in the background, talking shit to me in the private chat, telling me about how this person was better than me. Get out of my fucking face, bro. Go over there and suck that bitch's dick. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with me, y'all. Go over there and find that bitch's IG and eat her fucking coochie out. Don't be on my fucking panel telling me about what the fuck whatever. Why are you over here then? If I'm if I'm wrong, the fuck are you here for? I don't need motherfuckers over here telling me what I did wrong. Because I'm gonna tell you what, fuck you. Straight up. I want to hear that shit. So this is a bunch of bullshit. What's going on here? And if you agree with them, why the fuck are you on my panel telling me about how much you agree with them? Go the fuck over there then and clap for them. Round of applause. Great job, guys. You really told Genesis. The fuck? Why are you over here telling me about how they did it good? I don't want to hear that bullshit, because I don't agree with this bullshit. How they did me on this panel. That's bullshit. So take your ass over there and suck that bitch's pussy and get the fuck off my panel and off my back chat telling me about how much you like them. Go ahead and tell them how much you like them. Don't come over here and tell me that you like them so much. What the fuck are you over here for, bitch ass nigga?
And in Texas and most states, if I'm not mistaken, private homeschooling is considered private. You can't do that.
Y'all fix to find out about me. I swear to God, y'all are gonna find out about me. I don't play that shit. I swear to God, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. Fuck this guy, Portuguese. I don't care how right he is. Fuck his ass. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear. Go to Portugal. Tell me what the Portuguese Senate or whatever. Why are you so hyper focused on America? That's what I want to know. This nigga telling everybody about the American government. I'm like, nigga, why are you so? What the fuck is? Why are you so hyper focused and know everything about American government? And then get online just to argue with niggas about what their government doing. What is you ain't got shit else to do, nigga? Go jack off. Get your dick sucked. Go to a party, nigga. Why are you like over here arguing with these women about American government, sir? Go get some pussy, bro.
It's a law. So stop the babble. One senator can do nothing.
Okay, but they do, especially in Texas. Okay, so for you to say
this nigga's arguing with a bunch of women about like what's happening in Texas, bro. He's in Portugal. So to me, I'm like, what the fuck? What? Don't get a life, bro. Get a fucking life. Don't come back up here. I don't want to hear what the fuck you gotta say, bro. I don't want to hear the shit. Go over there and tell them how great they've done. Okay. Tell them how great they've done against me. I don't want to hear what you got to say. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of niggas coming up here and telling me about how I'm wrong. Listen, if you don't like what I'm talking about, why come up here and argue and debate with me about what I'm talking? Go somewhere else where they're got the same talking points. Go to a place where they have your same talking points. Why be up here and argue with me about what I'm talking about? Let me continue.
Hey, automatically she's never going to get that. First the way
I didn't say that.
That's what you're saying.
I said one senator can do nothing.
Address you, and so the way Republicans are governing and the way that everybody's being impacted, what analysts suspect and suggest is that our House and our Senate is more than likely to flip would come this midterm, because he's hitting their base. He's not even maintaining the base. He's hitting the base, and that's why the base of MAGA is like, what? I'm being impacted by this. Okay, so analysts are telling us, hey, this whole thing might flip to limit his power. He's doing so much right now. So anyway, yes, Representative Jasmine Crockett can run for a House seat again if her U.S. Senate campaign is unsuccessful. This is why Freddie Haynes is running for her seat. Texas election law allows a candidate who loses in a primary election to pursue another office in a subsequent election cycle or general election, provided specific filing deadlines, etc. And so, yeah, this is a political move, and I love the way she's moving, because she's moving like my girl down in Atlanta, my FAMU, and shout out to all the FAMUans. Keisha, I forget her last name.
He says, okay, that's not how life works. Echo chambers are for women and Democrats. Honey, I'm a woman. I'm not a Democrat, but I'm a woman. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I don't want to hear a person coming up here constantly like telling me I'm wrong. I don't know what I'm talking about. Shut the fuck up, bro. Go somewhere else, bro. She's gonna lose that seat. Okay, yeah, I'm cool with that. She's gonna lose a seat. You know, I'm cool with those things. But y'all coming up here telling me about what the fuck I'm talking about, the man. Y'all might as well shut the fuck. Shouts out to Fundi Fee. She talking about the subject. Don't talk about me. Don't come here. Don't ever come here and talk shit about me at all, because you will get blocked. I don't want to hear. I don't want. Stop coming up here and trying to attack me on my channel. And I have been letting that shit go, my nigga. I've been letting it go, bro. This man in the high castle that's back here in the back chat right here. I have been allowing you. You have been sneak dissing me the whole time. Every time you get up here, you say little sly shit. I'm tired of it, bro. Talk about the subject. Don't say shit about me. I'll let you back up here. If you say something about me, you're getting kicked down. I'm done. Listen, I got enough problems as it is. I'm here trying to report what's going on and the content or whatever. But if you want to come here and attack me, you will get the fuck off of here, sir. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't let it go, sis. You're right. Good point. And don't let it go, sis. All right, kick from the studio. Good point. Good point, Cool DB. Don't let it go, sis. And I was gonna let it go. Yeah, let me go on what I was doing. Let's go.
Is Texas a red state or a blue state?
It's red. Red.
Is Texas being a red state for Texas being a red state for 45 to 50 years, but Jasmine Crockett is going to pull up and change the whole rules when she doesn't have no direct power.
I'm here, believe me.
Hey, you sound
purple. And anyway,
you sound like a Stan. You sound like a Stan.
Real quick, Sheikah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna just come in. Speaking of purple, thank you so much for tuning in here. We're gonna be closing out soon. I'm gonna just do a couple things at the end, but I want to let Sheikah let this be your closeout. And then I'm gonna ask my co-host who actually stood on it through the whole show. We're gonna choose who stood on it. Sheikah, you close out. We'll go to Genesis, and then last but not least, my brother Yara. Go ahead, Sheikah. Close out. Stand on it. Okay. Stand on everything.
So again, ADOS, FBA, whatever reinventions of this is a stupid move. It's a move that leaves so much money on the table. It does not recognize all the struggles post-slavery, and economics have actually calculated that in order to be Black in America, you're paying $200,000 extra just because you're Black, just because of all the things you go through, just because you're Black. So we can count the money, okay? And it is a lazy position for you to sit up there and say, oh, Massa, we just going back to slavery. I would rather take a more strategic approach that includes every Black person born on this soil, okay? Born on this soil's disenfranchisement, lack of literacy, lack of financial literacy, and locking out of positions, colleges, all this other stuff into account, and let's monetize that. But as far as Jasmine Crockett thing, her and Freddie Haynes are very close friends. This is a strategic move that even Stevie Wonder could see, and I'm glad that they're working together.
Just make sure. So you are against reparations, right?
That's what she's.
No, I'm not against reparations. I'm
saying. What about Massa? Give me. So you were saying that are you, if you are in favor?
You always twisting my words. You don't listen worth a damn. And I'm sorry, I have to say it that way because I said stopping at slavery is the problem. Stopping at slavery is the problem.
I'm defeated.
No, Fatty, I knew you would. I knew you and Sheikah would get along so well.
I actually like her because she has, and like Genesis, she actually has strong opinions. I actually love her. I love her.
I knew you would love Sheikah. I'm telling you, she's going to be seeing you much more often than you know. I appreciate Sheikah joining. She is one of the original sisters from my show, Sister Sit Down, Melanin, Sheikah, and Sheikah was always on the one. Sheikah.
See, what y'all don't know is me and Fatty already got a history of me and him not getting cool with each other. So he already is, no matter what I say, he fixing to like jab me and be like, oh, Genesis, and unlike Genesis. So I'm letting y'all know that y'all think that, you seeing like that he's really cooking. It's like, bro, no, he's just hit me, right? It's just jabbing, and the pie is allowing it to happen, which is crazy, but it will okay.
To be busting our heads open, right, Melanin? We used to be like
since forever.
Yes. Well, we love
all in love, y'all. I just want to be educated and know.
Thank you so much, Sheikah. I love you for being here. You know, you're a real friend. Yara, because we're at the end of this, we're going to still, it's friends offline, but on here, if you didn't stand on it, we're going to try to drag you by Nicole.
I have a question real quick, Napa. Are the super chats on other people's streaming going to be read?
Oh, I can. Yeah. You want me to read yours?
So then wages, leaving many waiting for prices and rates to come down. And go get your mother mansion. Fatty and the Untouchables are subsidized. Go get your.
Somebody who tried to break in my house and steal my children's last bit of food on December 27th.
I and giving money on.
I want to get to my like last little point to where
Keep hope alive, Ms. Blue. Keep hope alive.
The government is going against them for the fraud. All right, so this is where
talk about the 2 points. Where you stand, Genesis?
Okay, so I'm going to say this. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Unfortunately,
you guys love each other.
Fatty loves to piss me off, but it's okay. So I initially, when I came up here, I brought up the people from Somalians and discussed how polygamy was impacting that community and how the community used polygamy to defraud the government. All right. Then I also talked about the fact that they don't see themselves as Africans. They consider themselves to be Arab, not African. Then we got into FBA, patriotism versus xenophobia. I said it was xenophobic. Why? Because there is this fake, we already were here, and this whole thing, we were already here, right? So we have now you have the Somalians, now that the government is going against them for the defraudation they were doing, now they want to come back to the Black America and say that we should get behind them. There's a whole thing right now, look it up online, there's this whole back and forth going on. So then we get into FBA, patriotism versus xenophobia, right? So I would say that, yes, FBA is xenophobic. Why? Because they are going against Caribbeans, West Africans, and most of the people that were a part of the slave trade into America. These are the ones they're targeting and saying, you know what, we're not African. We were already here. You know, that's the whole thing. And then what they will do is that they'll say, okay, you guys are trying to tether off of us. When the reason why you're even able to come over to America is because we made it possible for you to come to America. You know, there's a whole thing about that, right? And then, I wrote so many notes down. All right, so I want to make it plain. I was there when Tariq Nasheed was on X discussing delineating from Caribbeans, Africans, and the such. I was listening when he was promoting Trump, and then trying to get a direct interview with Trump. Joe Rogan got the interview. He was against Kamala. She was considered a tether.
You are wrong. Kamala was up for an interview too from Joe Rogan and everybody else. They wanted to hear both sides, man.
Are you interrupting me? We're doing our final word.
It's crazy.
You're not supposed to do that. No. I'm trying
Hold on. Doing your closeout, Fatty. I'm gonna let you. You're gonna have
no. And it's all right.
Interrupt the person's
final thoughts is, let me repeat it.
See, what I was trying to explain was at the time, Kamala Harris was considered a tether. So I don't know what the fuck he said. They were all yeah, I don't know what the hell. What are you talking? You just want to have so much against what I'm saying that you don't even want to listen to what I'm trying to tell you. Is that at the time, Kamala Harris, because of her Indian heritage, was considered a tether. So they were speaking against her being elected.
That is true.
Based on her tethering onto being an African American, even though she's an Indian American. And this is what I know. I don't even understand what the fuck. Why would he interrupt that? I was explaining that.
He's a co-host, so you really can't tell him that he cannot speak. So we need to calm
it's
down.
fine. It's like final thought. Let me do a dissertation about the things that I said throughout the show.
No.
Oh my God.
Alicia, she was trying to get an interview with Trump. Trump
Okay. Yeah, but hold on,
Joe
Genesis.
Rogan over him.
Genesis,
Because
you,
what I'm
listen,
trying to explain,
I
and I know this,
love you, but I'm not. I
was in
know.
the background when it was all happening.
Okay,
Now,
Genesis.
I tried to get an interview too with Trump. That's why I'm mad at him.
Genesis.
You see how stupid these niggas are. It was almost like maybe because I was able to like talk about something above what they had going on, that they had to like say, okay, no, let me interrupt that. No, bitch ass nigga, like, no, I really was a part. I really saw the thing in the background. This is what was going on. I don't know why he felt like he had to interrupt that. It was weird. Like what the fuck is
Let me ask you a question. I love you.
The entire time on Twitter, X was calling.
Oh my God.
Okay, but you know what, Genesis? You're closing out. You're closing out. We're gonna have more of these conversations. I hate having to mute you because we are friends, but just do your closeout right now. I'm not even gonna stop you and just say, what did you stand on? Make the close up points. Don't go back into all the other stuff, please. Please.
Wow,
I'm
why?
gonna give you another 60
I can't like make
seconds.
my statement. What I'm saying.
Another
right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 60 seconds because we're
Oh,
closing
bro.
out and it's you are making you did.
He just interrupted me in the middle of. Listen, if I had my time to make my statement, how do you know if I wasn't gonna wrap my statement up within that time? But you interrupted me. He stopped me in the middle of what I'm saying. Just disrespectful, right? So now, okay, give you like there's 60 seconds, like what I was trying to say.
Because you just long-winded.
Why are we having to argue this point? If she redirected the room, why can't we just redirect the room? I don't understand all the backlash. That's not womanly. That's not respect.
Womanly and respectful? What are we talking about being a woman and respectful, bro? This is how stupid this whole thing got. If she's saying this, then why ain't you? That's not womanly. And now she's putting her hands up and doing a praise dance. And I'm like, bro, no. Like, you cut me. This guy cut me off in the middle of my ending thing. You didn't know whether or not I was like about 10 seconds into like being ended what I was going to say. You don't know what I was going to say. You allowed him to interrupt me, and then now I'm like flabbergasted. And then now, what are we doing, bro?
Fool, if you've been like, you're not showing any type of femininity right now. It's not that serious. She told you.
Fuck femininity. I'm supposed to show femininity, bro. Man, get the fuck out of here about showing some goddamn femininity. What the fuck, bro? You're not showing the femininity, right? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? You're not showing no femininity right now. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn femininity. What the fuck are you talking about, femininity? You ain't showing the femininity right now. I don't give a fuck, bitch. I'm making my point. Shut the fuck up, right? Shut up. Let me make my point, bro. You ain't doing. I don't even know why the man in the high castle want to come here so he could like further tell me how wrong I am. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. You wrong. You wrong. I don't give a fuck if I'm wrong.
Where to go, just go. Respectfully. I mean, no disrespect.
And this is why I love
I will be feminine and all my femininity and just close out. There we go. I love that.
We will have the feminine talk.
Feminine. There we go.
You still talking?
Genesis, thank you so much for being here. Now she left and she's.
And there's the femininity. Okay, I was feminine. I went ahead and left, right? I used all my femininity, and then I just went ahead and left. And then she can sit up there with her butt on her head and feel like she
the way she talking,
can't be feminine enough.
The way she was talking wasn't feminine.
You ain't using your feminine. I don't understand why you getting so. I don't. Nepal, listen. Me and Nepal are friends. I don't need you to take up for Nepal. Nepal know who I am and how I get down. The fuck. Well, I don't. Shut the. Man, you don't get you. Listen. Me and Nepal have many wars. We have warred online together. Not to kill each other. Trust me. We have warred in person. I'm about to kill her there. We about to fight each other and everything. Trust me. Me and Nepal know what it is. Trust me.
That's why I don't have big panels. I don't mind one or two people, but that's the reason why I do not have big panels. Because it takes away from the subject. Now,
it do. Like, bro, I'm trying to make a point about my little last point. Shut the fuck up, nigga. You bitch, you shut the fuck up.
Breaking all the rules, ninja.
What you got to say? Let me make my damn point. You know what I'm saying? Nepal, shut up, god damn it, and let me make my damn point. I swear to God, it's gonna be brief. It was almost over. I swear to God, I was not gonna be that. I had about 4 more sentences to say, and I was fixing to be done. But this nigga gotta say something. Whatever the hell, he didn't have that. What are you saying? He just want to be an asshole. Rob. Well, you disrespecting the panel host and shut up. You know what I'm saying? Nepal know me. She already know I'm crazy. Why the fuck? Listen, maybe they don't know I'm crazy like that. They don't know I'm I'm not all rap too tight. And maybe they just got disarmed by my behavior. Like, bro, yeah, I'm not all the way rap too tight. Trust me. But I had to get up off of there because I was basically to be raising hell up on that goddamn panel. It was gonna be a whole nother panel. They would have had to delete the whole live. If I would have continued on that bitch, that whole Sarnetta would have been okay, delete the live. So me understanding that Nepal wants to try to do the, trust me, I would have raised all Hades, hell, everything. Fuck, I would have just went crazy. So I said, let me just calm down and let me just go ahead and leave. So I went over my panel, and now I get to say what I really feel. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you, and fuck you. I was not done talking. This is what I was trying to say. Shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? It ain't really that deep. 5 more seconds, it would have been done with. Y'all got ADHD. These niggas got ADHD. Wait. Finish her goddamn thing. Then this nigga gonna get up here and tell me they cooked you on that. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga. I don't want to hear that shit. They cooked you. That's what the Howard nigga. He wanna go. They was right with what they said. Man, shut up, bro. I don't need to hear that bullshit. The fuck? Listen, one thing y'all gotta figure out about me is that I be holding so much in. I be wanting to cuss everybody out. I want to cuss everybody out and punch them in their face at the same time. Trust me, it takes so much energy not to. I want to ride to niggas' houses, fly a plane. If I do have to, man, I'm gonna man, what you say to me, bitch ass, bow, just punch them in their face.
Oh Lordy.
Shut the fuck up with your stupid ass in Portugal.
Oh my God.
I want to go to Portugal and just slap this nigga just wow. You know he like a doughboy. He probably would whip my ass because he's a man and whatever, but he's a fat ass, like a real stocky ass dude. He probably would beat the shit out of me. But I want to punch him. He probably would beat me up though.
Just don't come if you had it. You know what I'm saying?
I want to punch him in his face, just one good punch in the head, But you know what? He probably would just It's between the washer and the dryer. But I want to whoop his ass. I swear to God. I'm gonna find some niggas in Portugal to whip his ass.
I don't think that they cooked you. I
That's what this nigga will say.
This was like
they cooked you. They tore you up.
This was like the one last minute, the 5 minutes left. Then they said, "Let me get this in," but it was like it was getting all of them was against you. So, can you let a sister Freedom? Y'all need to keep this panel as an ongoing team. I want my reparations too. I want my
listen.
And I will say
the reparations. I ain't gonna lie about the reparations. Give me some damn rep. I need some damn.
But we want to
reparations, all that shit. For Section 8, all that shit.
Our forefathers fought for that. And first of all,
I'm mad that the Somalians is getting it real crazy. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? This small bitch ass niggas. I want to burn that shit down. I want to go up to fucking Minneapolis and just like get like a sword and just burn that shit down.
Do you see they cracking jokes on us? Right? They cracking mad joke. But as far as being xenophobia, first of all, phobia means scared of. Right? It means scared of.
Well, no. Xenophobia is like not scared of.
Scared of. Right?
No. Xenophobia.
It doesn't mean that we talking crap with us. The word phobia itself means scared of. We ain't scared of them.
A dislike, fear, or hatred of people or things that are perceived as foreign or strange.
They add new stuff.
Conflict between an in-group and an out-group, and often manifests in suspicion, discrimination, hostility, or violence. So, discrimination.
That would mean everybody has.
Is another word for xenophobia. So we're having our own version of that, whatever.
Right? We ain't scared of nobody. They just added them in there. But far as that, then that means everybody's xenophobia. Because nobody likes nobody.
Well, I want to see the rest of it because he said they was talking shit about me. Let's see what the hell I had to say.
I love you.
Hey, friends. If he was my friends too,
I
would say the same thing. It's just about, once again, if y'all are friends, you should respect her wishes. There's no negotiation. There's no back and forth. If she asks you to do something, if you're all friends, you should do something. That's just so simple. Nothing more.
Thank you. I just spoil her.
Man, be quiet with that. Nepal know what it is, bro. If you're free, you should do what, man. Shut up. Man, listen, people that know how they friends is, they know that they ain't going for that bullshit. Man, shut the fuck up, ass bitch ass nigga. Listen, friends really be like, man, this is my friend. Fuck that nigga. Like, okay, say what you got to say with this bitch ass nigga cutting you off. He cut me off. Didn't he cut me off? And now he want to turn it around into, see, she disrespecting you. You a narcissist, fatty, and go and jack off somewhere with your little limp.
I spoil her, and she don't know how to take the spoil. See, I spoil Melanin, and she gives me back.
Oh, so now she spoils me. Child, Nepal, be quiet. You don't spoil me. You drive me fucking crazy.
She reciprocates it. Some of them are just my badass spoiled friends. So I love you, Genesis. I'll see you next time. Don't get mad. All right, now
I'm a drop kick you, Nepal. If you're listening to me, I swear to God, I'm coming to one day. I swear to God, I'm gonna fly out to fucking where you at.
Don't say where you live.
Say where you live. I'm gonna be on and popping because I swear to God, she's tall. She's 5'10". I don't care.
She did leave, so technically I should remove her from the poll. But I'm gonna go to Fatty, and then I'll go to Melanin. Fatty, who stood on it? Who stood on it for the whole show?
To be or not to be, there's a question. I made some notes. Let me read this for 75 minutes before we go out. Yes, poly doesn't work because of people, not because of the system. It's not the system that is wrong, because monogamy is not working either. It's because people are not conditioned to share and to actually make the right things towards their kids instead of making it about themselves. And when it comes to xenophobia, I have no problem with FBA people want to separate themselves and get their reparations and get their own group. I don't have no problem. Just go ahead and stand on something, because once again, the Chinese people that are coming to your neighborhood don't give a about where the money comes from. They'll sell you nails, they'll sell you what.
He's saying all that bullshit because he's in Portugal. He's not anywhere in proximity to the xenophobia.
Where they'll sell you everything as long as their pockets are being filled. They don't care where the money comes from. So I would recommend you to take a little bit of a page of their book and do exactly the same thing, because you're not going to get more influence, money, and power by segregating yourselves from one of the biggest continents, biggest demographics in the planet. That doesn't work. This is not how economics work. Thank you very much for having me on the first episode and all those things. And once again, I don't hate DJ Genesis. The world hates DJ Genesis.
I swear to God, he has an MO against me, bro.
And I done seen
the world hates DJ Genesis. Hey, listen, you can hate me. He wants to eat my pussy, is what he wants. He wants to eat my fucking pussy, bro.
Boy, why did
the world hates? Listen, you love me. You want me to back it up on you. You want me to backing it up. Backing it up. That's what you want.
Thank you very much for having me.
Oh, wait a minute, Fatty. You know that's wrong.
No, it's not wrong, because I know her. Like I don't know like Sage, or I don't know Chica. See what I'm saying? I know Genesis, and
he does not know me, bro. You're in Portugal. You don't know shit. He doesn't know me, and now he's gonna pretend like he knows because I've revealed things online and I've talked to him about certain things. Honey, you don't know whether that shit is true or not.
I love Genesis. Come on the panel more. It's fine, right? It's just like, once again, she's an exhausting person.
Fatty, let me ask you, who stood on it in your opinion? I gotta drop the bomb after you say
Chica was the winner today. She stood on it. She stood on that Jasmine Crockett thingy, and she just rode the wave until the wheels fall off. So shout out to Chica. She stood on it.
Oh wow! What about?
I'll give it to Chica too. She was able to come up with like some good points about the Jasmine Crockett thing. Hey, listen, I never would feel like, she had the facts about it. So shout out to her.
You, Melanin Legacy. Y'all, I dropped her link, Melanin Legacy. Fatty's over here doing the Untouchable Empire. Y'all know how to find Fatty, but if you don't, drop his link in our chat. To subscribe. Melanin, do your closeout. First off, I need to hear like at least as longer than me, longer than Chica, longer than Yara, Fatty. I want to hear from you as long as you like. Who,
as long as you like,
stood on it, and what's your take on the whole build? All right, here's the mic.
Okay. So for a first episode, this was awesome. This was great. Once again, Fatty, Untouchable Empire. Thank you for the visuals. They were great. We've had a great time. The music, the intro, that's all Fatty. He does have the Ladies First on Sundays. So ladies, if you do want to come over to the Untouchable Empire on Sundays, please hit up Fatty because we always have seats available. But also Napa, Sonetter, shout out to the HOK. Appreciate being here. This is a lovely thing that we're starting, and I'm honored to be a part of it. So for me, coming in hot in the first place, for me, it would have to be Fatty. Fatty wasn't letting up on nobody. So for me, it would have to be first place Fatty. Between Chica and Yara, they're like neck and neck for me because as a man, Yara held his he stood on business. He stood on it. He stood in it. He's just a man, so he's not gonna be as like rah 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 like as we're doing. So to me, they're equal, and I don't have any issue with Genesis. It's just you got to pick something and stay there. As a woman, I don't like being long-winded. You have to hit points when you speak. Make it matter. So it would have to be Fatty, and then Chica and Yara are next and neck, and then Genesis is coming in last for me today.
So I want you to stand on it. You gave Chica and Yara neck and neck.
What do you mean? What y'all gonna do if y'all get a check? Ain't none. Stop pocket watching people. Ain't none of nobody business what we do with our money if we supposed to get it, or our kids get it, or our kids' kids get it. It's their money. What you pocket watching people for? They might do something great. Who knows? See, that's a tether right there. That's a tether.
Who said that? Who said that?
Up a little bit. If that's what y'all gonna do with it. Like, who cares?
Man, listen.
What did they do with our
I'm gonna take it and rub it on my cootie cat. Who gives a fuck? Like, mind your business, bro. Who gives a crap what you gonna do with your money? It's my money, bro.
You tonight, okay? She said, rub it
I
on.
get so tired of people like calling up what somebody gonna do. I'm gonna rub it on my fucking pussy. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna put it in the bank, take it out in dollars, and just rub it up against my vagina. That's what I'm gonna do. Bitch ass nigga. Who gives a fuck?
Around the stores like everyone else.
Y'all need to, like, on the cool. One thing y'all gonna learn about me is that I swear to God, I be curving my real thoughts so hard, just trying to be professional. But I really think, like, nigga, shut the fuck up and mind your fucking business, bro. If I what is it in any business of yours? I do with my money, bro. It's my money.
No, I think Carl. I don't know who said it. But I think
I'm gonna buy 1,000 roses and just vibrate and just put on them bitches and put them on vibrate and just let it just vibrate, just lay on that bitch. But who gives a fuck what I do with my money? Who gives a shit?
So, man, who?
Mind your fucking business, bro. That's what people need to learn how to do in this world. Mind your fucking. I need to, like, make a thing. Mind your business.
Like she was saying, oh, you don't need it. We got it. Girl, give us our money. We can buy our own house. Why get the credit?
Man, listen, for real.
I'm like, what the hell is she talking about? I'm like, see, this is the thing, right? Rather I'm just me. Let me just get that straight. I'm just me. I don't side with nothing, right? But we do have to stop the disrespect, right? We have to stop how they come here and treat us. That has to stop. We gotta bark back. But I'm too old to be in any of this stuff. But I'm not knocking who does it neither. I'm not knocking nobody. If you want to be Pan-African, I'm not knocking you. If you want to be FBA, I'm not knocking you neither. Whatever float your boat, you do. I'm just be vocal because I'm in the mecca of a bunch of people. So we get treated poorly by everybody. Poorly by everybody. I still go to meetings right now. I got emails right now. What's going on with the senators? I just took pictures with them. Just took pictures. I sent kids all summer long to the freaking mayor's office. I knew my mayor since he was the whatever you call that, the district. I mean the borough president, right? They don't. I'm not talking about Apple's black. Now you got the Muslim man that came in here. You think anything nothing ever gonna go in our favor? No, nobody really gets in there and speak for us. Speak for everybody else but us. My boots is on the ground now. So I hear people be saying, I know what's going on in them talks. I go to them damn meetings. I'm sick of that too. I had to stop going. People getting on my nerves. But I would say, if you want to fight for your money, for your kids' future, or put something in motion for your kids or your kids, then you go ahead and do it. I support that. Right? If you want to be Pan-African, I support that too. But I just want to say, make sure it goes both ways. Make sure it goes both ways. But what I don't like is how they sat. Did you see the where they try to sit up there and now they want to claim us and now they want to talk? And reparations is not a hot ticket now. Why they out there? They got the African EU, but now they want to say, hey, they belong to us. And they sat up there because it made a whole new extra star in Africa and talk about that's for us. So once they speak for us, they want to talk to us now because they trying to get us out our money. So reparations is real. Whether people want to believe it or not, it's real that they even talked about it in Africa behind our backs.
Well, they have a thing in the UN about it or whatever. That's what the girl, what's her name right here on the right hand side on the bottom?
I'm gonna show them.
They're trying to get reparations in the United Nations or whatever. And then Fatty was like, they not fixing to do nothing with that. It's like, sir, shut the fuck up, bro.
And the way she's talking like, okay, let's borrow money, right? We gotta borrow money because college is money, school is money. Maybe once we get our checks, maybe we could take that money and send our kids to private school, right? So if we get our money, there's a lot of things we could do. She keeping us in the system. Maybe that little check we get will take us out the system. Where we can just buy our stuff, right? Or maybe we can leave it in trust funds. Maybe we'll let it create interest. Maybe we'll learn more how to spend our money. Maybe they start putting more stuff out now to educate people. So when they get their check, they know what to do with it. Or what was it we talked about the other day? What's that firm we brought up where we could just put money in there and then go and invest? I forgot the name of it. My head is killing me right now. DJ.
What?
What is the name we was talking about the other day? When you collectively put your money in there and then you start to buy stuff.
Honey, I forget.
My head hurts right now. I can't think of the word.
I can't remember shit either. I've been drinking.
Something fun. But
a trust fund or whatever?
No. But even who, it's a lot of suggestions. Don't tell us we're gonna take the slave master money. The slave master took our money for 300 damn years. We work for free. How did anybody?
Why are we so old? We can't remember you know, you're like, what the fuck?
How much interest they made off free damn money? The nerve of you.
Listen, y'all. We like, what was it? I don't know. Whatever the hell it is, snap. I guess it was something. I don't know.
You don't know. You sound.
That's how you know when you get old. We like, what was I saying last time? I don't know what the hell you said. I can't remember yesterday. I don't even know what the hell I said today. Let me tell you something, y'all. Listen, we have to.
Oh my goodness, what girl?
That's what happened, bro. Like what was I saying? I don't know.
I know, right?
Like what? I don't know what you said. I said the last time.
I'm saying the DJ asked the bed, but it would be.
No, y'all didn't hear her ask me what she said. Like, what? I don't know.
I'm saying DJ. I'm sending her to bed right now.
What did you say? I don't know what you said. Oh, my ass was drunk as hell. I ain't gonna lie. But no, I'm like old and just drunk at the same time. So welcome to the show.
See, I'm the one that don't care. I'm a much old woman, so I had to tame my tongue. Right. I'm too old for that. I ain't doing all that. But
I think they should give $1 billion, $1 billion.
I can wake this tongue back up.
How much you think they should give for reparations of $1 billion?
That's what we should be talking about. This is what we should be talking about. Because it's been all this time, it's still in motion. I can't knock somebody for wanting to fight. For what's theirs? It's our money. It's not their money. People worry about their taxes now. But they didn't worry about that.
Have you seen how them Somalians are wilding out in the white community?
Hmm?
Man, them Somalians are wilding in the white community.
I try to tell you, they all up into, they got their own towns in Texas, girl. Please.
Man, these people do not even want to be in their own. They're like trying to sell their own houses.
He trying to pocket watch too much. He said, put our money in the black bank. Man, let's give them people their money. They did what they want to do. Man, listen. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. And people make, let me tell you something. They had the guy on the show. I got to take a picture of his views. Sometimes it's almost 80,000 people in that room.
Oh, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
80,000.
Oh, Lord.
That's one, baby, we popping up. We finally making money off ourselves now, right? We're finally making money off ourselves, but not disrespecting us. It got to be shaking. People got to be in their feelings. And that's one channel. It's different channels. Their subscriptions went all the way up. Don't tell me what American Black people doing is not being effective. Because you can say this, you can say I'm paying for all you want. You're not getting them views. I ain't never seen a Pan-African get 80,000 people in a room.
Yeah, I haven't seen that shit either, though.
I'll wait. I haven't seen it.
I'm still trying to figure out what it is. Like, damn, 100,000 people in the FBA room?
100,000. And
he's like,
three.
The guy, the dude to be on channel, you need to switch up. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna switch up and just try to pretend and listen. If I'm not gonna be, let me like fake like I'm like a FBA. If I don't, like, I'm like, listen, I'm not a trend. I'm not a trend follower. You know, I'm not gonna follow no group. Trust me. I follow enough groups.
I'm just saying how effective. I'm not following either. But what I'm saying is I'm showing you how effective.
Shouts out to them for being able to do that.
They are knocking it out the box now. And this is on the regular. This is not a one-shot deal. This one is 3.
Why should I listen? That is so I'm gonna like this like to pretend. That's fake. That's a fake ad. That's what we called those was posers back in my day. Like, oh, okay, well, I see that everybody is doing this, so let me go and do that. No, that's bullshit. I don't believe in that. Like, no, I don't listen. I believe in it sometimes, and I don't believe in it. There's certain parts of it I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I don't believe in that part. So, but no, if I were to jump on the trend of it, like just like Candace Owens, right? She had to really jump into the Trump thing really hard. And then now she went into Trump, into Charlie Kirk. And then now you understand to do that. Like, I'm too old for like be, because I'm gonna say the wrong shit. What if one day I like slip up, like, man, fuck all this shit. Oh fuck, I messed the whole thing up.
We got to separate and stand tall, because the people like
that's what I'm thinking. Like, okay, I'm up here.
Why should you get reparations?
I believe in all this bullshit that everybody's saying. I don't really. So you know what? To be quite honest, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. It don't really mean really nothing. The next few years, someone's gonna come up with something else, and that's gonna be the next thing. So right now, we've been African Americans. Now we're FBA. Someone's gonna come with like another fucking thing, and it's gonna be like the next week. Oh, now we are, because the robot thing's gonna happen, and now we're unified robot beings. You know what I'm saying? When they get like the goddamn like chips in our head. Oh, guess what? We are unified singularity. When they like actually the singularity happens and they start to like merge the technology. Now we are unified human singularity, whatever that is, blah blah blah. And so now that's the new thing.
That's not womanly.
Continues to go on. I'm trying to tell y'all is that right now you're FBA, but guess what? When they like fucking take that fucking chip and put it in your head, now you're a fucking I'm a human robot seminoid, whatever the fuck they want to make it into. Now that's a new being. And then there's something else. Oh, now I'm a seminoid being. Just more and more shit, as time goes on. Right? Because, in about 10 more years, the singularity is going to happen. They're going to start, like, make you either get that chip in your head. And what are you then? Are you a FBA or are you a robot? Are you a FBA or are you a robot? Are you a
that would go
what are you at that point? When they like actually put that, when you put that like singular, when you put that like what's that shit called, Neuralink in your head, are you a FBA at that point or are you a robot? Are you a AI like Seminoid? Are you a singularitoid? What are you? I'm a singularitoid. We are all singularitoid. Let's all grab all the singularitoids together and let's create a movement about that. Now, I don't believe in none of that shit because as time goes on, it's gonna get more and more crazier. And I don't join any movement because it's all a bunch of bullshit at the end of the day. Because time is gonna pass on, and when they put the chip in your head, that's when you'll know that shit don't mean nothing. FBA. Right now, FBA. Later on, you'll be a fucking robot, and your consciousness will be put into a robot being a fucking I know I sound. Listen, I'm just letting you know. When they take your consciousness and they take it out of your head into a robot, then where will you be?
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying?
Let us get our money now, then. let me spend my money now, then. Thank you kindly. Get my reparations so I can spend my money now. Thank you kindly.
You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like whatever you think is important right now, 10 years later, that shit ain't gonna be a goddamn.
Harder now, DJ.
No, 10 years. Listen, 2 years ago we were doing the watch me whip, watch me nene, and watch me whip. Okay, before that it was break into electric boogaloo. In the 80s. Honey, before that it was like, oh, baby, whatever the song was, and then before, like all that shit doesn't even exist now. Right? Imagine like the 70s. That shit is a relic of the past. Every 10 years, every 10 to 15 years,
yeah,
like time, like of that period does not even matter no more. So everything we're talking about right now in 15 years will not even fucking matter. It won't matter, bro.
Well, I'm going to really fight now. I'm going to put the reparation flag up. Right. Let me get my money.
It doesn't fucking matter, bro.
It matters for right now. I can get it.
It matters for your offspring, maybe, but not right now. Nah. Reparation ain't gonna happen right now. It maybe one will feel sorry. You know what reparations is? Lawsuits. Reparations is lawsuits, bro. File as many lawsuits. All those class actions. Go find the class action lawsuit website and file all that shit. Every fucking single one. Yeah. My child was on Roblox and was affected. Yeah, I had like a seizure when I like did. Honey, hit all them bitches up and get your money, bro. That's your reparations. Fuck all that bullshit. Because you know what? All that shit is really fun about the banks anyway. And that's the real people that funded slavery. So if you really want to get reparations, hit the banks up. Stop talking about the federal government.
Who funded the slavery?
Huh?
Who you said funded slavery?
The insurance companies and the federal in the fucking banks, bro. The insurance companies and the banks.
Who was that?
Aetna.
Who?
Wells Fargo.
It was the blue. It was the black hats. It was the little black hats did that. Okay. It wasn't enough.
Well, we can't say that. We'll just say just name the companies that they own. And then
black hats did.
All you do is just so you get your reparations by just suing the people that are getting funded by them, and there your reparations are. Because you can't go directly to them and say, "Oh, you actually funded slavery." So for your money, what you do is, Roblox. Listen, Roblox affected my child.
That's
what I'm saying. Like that's what you do.
Africa, because you sold us for money. So you put us in harm's way. See, I'm telling you, Africa gonna mess around and get sued too. Or you want to claim us, and people want to be like, okay, now we're gonna make you pay us.
Just find yourself an African husband and just get marry him, and at some point get divorced. Once that don't get like if they get a rich African husband.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I don't want why mess with who and gonna treat me like crap. That's okay.
Find your rich African husband and just say, listen, I want to live in America. And while you live over there,
You see how that turned out, right?
I'm gonna have like another wife, whatever, but who cares?
We see how that turned out.
Sprinkle, that's what Sprinkle has. She have an African husband though, or an old ass husband. Is he African? Like
Caucasian.
No, he's a black guy, a dark skinned, like old ass, like 65-year-old black dude. Sprinkle got it made, bro.
But she won.
He was about to get divorced.
Small percentage, because baby, I ain't married nobody who don't like me. I ain't married nobody who want to change me.
I can smell the type 2 diabetes. Well, honey, I can smell the crack cocaine because you're in like probably a trap house.
Goodbye, hi man. See, there's people been in our business so
No,
much.
the type 2 diabetes.
Go back to
No, the chicken grease. You know I have people like you like eat you eat some food and like the food like tastes like their house. I'm sure that your food tastes like your house, sir.
That's a tether right there. This is why I can't deal with
your food. When someone eats the food from your house, noodles and anything, it tastes like your house because your house is so disgusting. So whatever. How a nigga's gross when they food, like you eat some food out their house, they try to cook like some macaroni and cheese, and that shit like have like the remnants of the house in their food, like you taste the smell of the house in their food. That's what he got, bro. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass nigga.
No, we're gonna sue. We're gonna sue them too. We can sue everybody. Everybody played a part in it. We're gonna sue them.
Okay, so it was a man that. Well, I know one's reading this. Too long. It's too late. We have these long ass sentences.
Some black people.
Well, listen, 3 or 4 words. Listen, 3 or 4 words don't like happen. Anything beyond like 4 words is too long of a sentence at this time. It's long ass sentence.
I'm going to bed,
girl. I'm sleepy, bro. I'm trying to read it. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I can't read that shit. It's too long.
I'm going to bed. It's 3:00 in the morning for me. We're going to shackle to this.
You're crazy as hell, bro. Clothes smell like old mildew couch. Exactly. And the food tastes like the mildew couch, too. Right? Shut up. You know what I'm saying? You ever like been to a house and they like cook chicken?
Tell the people to sue his fan. Sue where they at. We talking about over here.
You know, whenever a person like cook chicken and stuff all the time, they whole everything smell like chicken, bro. Like fish and get it together, bro. Get your life together. Too much vegetable oil. Go get an air fryer, bro. Stop cooking your fucking chicken on in that grease.
No, stop putting your chicken in lard.
Yeah, all that lard and stuff. Yeah, that's what you do when you like cook. You have a white stove, sir.
Buying oil in the box.
You have a white stove and like a white microwave. You know what I'm saying? With a white fucking refrigerator. You don't even have chrome. Or what's that shit? Not chrome, but whatever the fuck the sterling silver refrigerator. My shit's sterling silver, so you have white. You have a white. All your cabinets are like fucking that wood grain, like that fake ass wood. And then you have like white appliances there. Stainless steel. That's what it is. Stainless steel. That's how you know a person drunk when they can't even remember stainless steel. But I don't care. Fuck that. You have like white appliances and white fucking microwave and fucking wood grain with the thing like it's actually like not even like wood, but actually like they actually put like some glue and put a wood fake ass thing over top of it. And your floor is made of like fake ass glue on shit in your apartment, bro. You live in poverty, sir. Shut the fuck up about me, bitch ass nigga.
Are you guys roasting? I would never roast her. So bye.
It's how we roasting each other. I just got no. It's a dude that wanted to say about me, and like, sir, you trust me. You're wasting your time. Okay, you're wasting your fucking time. Stop wasting your time trying to roast me about anything, because
hopefully you block him.
Guarantee. I don't even know. He probably gone by now.
We got another one. Look at Kevin.
Kevin, go find a rich hubby. Well, your only skill is flicking your bean. Well, your dick is the size of my bean, bitch ass nigga. Don't you wish you had a dick the size of my bean, bro? Shut up.
All right, I'm going to bed.
You know, this is turning into a whole nother thing. I didn't even want to go into that. I'm sorry. I gotta delete this last part. I gotta turn this. This can turn into the negativity.
My.
It's gonna turn into negativity.
That's not womanly, okay? That's not womanly.
Oh, the woman. Oh, Lord.
That's not womanly.
Feminine enough.
That's not womanly.
That's not being feminine. That's not being feminine. What you saying right there? What you saying?
Why are you worrying about us, Tether? See, that's why
You're not being feminine. That's not being feminine. We can't get mad about it.
I hate it.
It's femininity. Tell me that it's femininity, like you just ignore bullshit. Is that femininity in the this femininity means you have to like
all of that. You got
person say some wild stuff to you.
Kiss my and all that other stuff. You didn't know.
Just don't say nothing. Just be quiet. Okay. Okay. Well, he said some really mean things to you. That's okay. I just like, oh, husband, he said that really mean thing to me today and it hurt my feelings. Can you deal with it, husband? Oh, come on, bro. No. I'm going to tell you to suck my clit, okay, and get the fuck on my.
I ain't got no mouse. I can't click on and take.
Gang. Where's it at? I'm gonna delete it.
A mouse. I would have.
Okay, here it is. I found it. That's how you know. You know what I'm saying? Shut up. Man, we don't have to like uplift nobody. But uplifting the people. I never said I was here to uplift no damn people. But I'm here to uplift the people. Like, honey, I'm not a politician or a musician or a esthetician. I don't care about uplifting no damn people. Uplifting what? I'm here just to talk some shit online and just whatever. I don't have. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought that he said I was supposed to uplift the people. I never said I was here to uplift the people. I just might be here to talk some shit. Stop thinking.
That's why you need to go to bed.
What the movie wrong? That's wrong. Right. You know what? That's how you know it's too late. Let me go to bed, y'all. Listen.
Ooh.
And listen, the whole time, Sugar Love been trying to like get me to end it. All right, listen. Wait, before I go, I want you to tell me what you think of this new song that I made. Okay.
Okay.
Tell me this new song. This is the new intro and outro. Tell me
Just
this.
when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better day. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to light. Hey, hey, hey. From darkness to light. Yeah. And you'll find your way out. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Oh, that was hot.
Really?
Love you.
So, which one do you like better? Okay.
Right there too, girl. You know I love it. I love it. The
Right. So compared to the other one, this is the.
Trying to get it right. Transition. Changing the way that I see life. Transition mind. I'm on a mission. On a mission. Trying to get it right. I'm transitioning my life. Making a transition. Ooh, making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, 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 ooh. Making a transition. Ooh, ooh. Trying to mission, I'm on a mission. On a mission, I'm trying to get it right. Changing the way that I see life. Transition in my life. On a mission. On a mission. On a mission.
All right. So which one do you guys like the best? One or two?
I like both. I like both. You can have one intro and one outro, so both of them can stand. Because you always run with the alchemizing energy. You always end with that.
Right. But which one do y'all like the most? Like
fire. Like pants on fire.
fire, pants on fire. Which one do you guys like the best? Which song do y'all like the best? Let's
one, right? First I'm gonna go with one.
You like one better? Listen, guys, listen, I need y'all to focus about the FBA. I want to keep talking about FBA. It's too late, bro. Both was great. Pick one to one. All right,
one. I think our problem as Black Americans that the Bible don't know, baby. Bible's not our problem. Is the Bible the one we know is our problem? And yes, I do.
All right, I'm gonna play it one more time, y'all. We need y'all to pick one as the intro. I'm not gonna play the transition. Y'all been hearing that forever.
I like one.
This is a new one. Here we go.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah, yeah, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place. Creating the force and the power to live a better day. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. and you're way out. Yeah, yeah, oh, it won't seem way out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Yeah, I like that. I think that the power of God will flow through you from way out. Yeah.
I mean,
That came to me this morning. I wrote that this morning. I wrote that song.
I love it.
I didn't. So let me. Okay. So I was trying to get the whole thing right. So, you guys. So let me just show you guys this real quick. So Suno, me being a songwriter, I love writing songs. Right?
Never do mines. Bye.
Shut up. I will write a song for you.
We had to everything say nope.
All right, so I be writing songs in this AI thing because I'm a songwriter. I love writing songs. I love to just do my songwriting thing. And Suno allowed me, AI gave me the way to write songs. So I'm so thankful for this platform. So listen, I even wrote a song for 607 UNC. I wrote so many stuff. So this is another song I wrote. Check this out. All right, that's the end of it. Okay, here we go. Tell me what you think of this.
I cannot sleep. Ooh, thinking about what you could be doing. But babe, why would you ruin? Do this to me? Of all the people that has your back, I feel like it's a spiritual attack. Why you do what you do? Spiritual attack. Would never do that to you. Get back, get back. Cut me some slack. I didn't deserve all the lies. Better off saying goodbye. Change right before my eyes. I'm not responsible for what you lack. Manipulation, spiritual attack. Spiritual attack.
But yeah, so that's I've been writing the songs and stuff like that. So shouts out to AI.
Yeah, your people, Zion, Wolf, and Nap are alive right now on our channel chatting about you.
Now?
They popping their shit right now.
Morning.
But you had all that smoke for me. But they live right now popping their shit on you. How did that sound? Goofy ass.
I don't care. So why you call? Okay. So so he came here to say that. So what? What difference do it make if they're saying something? That's great. That is wow. Ain't that weird, bro? I'm in a good mood, sir. I'm not fixing to go over there and hear what they have to say about me. I didn't do anything wrong, bro. Wait, does anybody in here when they saw the things that I was trying to outline, did I do something wrong?
Mm-mm.
Did I say something wrong?
Mm-mm.
So if they're over there talking about me, then would I be wrong? Am I wrong about what if they're saying things about what I didn't do anything, sir. So if they're saying things about me, I'm not fixing to go over there and be like, oh, or even address that. I didn't do anything wrong. I was just trying to explain my point about what I felt. Like, what? I'm not doing that. This is not I'm not like going to go against Nepal. I don't have anything against Nepal, bro. And for you to come over here and try to rev that up is wild too. I don't have anything against Nepal. If she's over there talking bad about me, then that's her. I'm not over here. Even in this live, I never said anything negative about Nepal. I wasn't negative about Fatty because he's a fucking asshole. He's a fucking asshole. I swear to God, he's a fucking asshole. So I've never said nothing about. Did I say something about negative about Nepal this entire time? Nope, you didn't. Thank you. Have you heard me say Sugar Love anything negative about Nepal?
No, man.
So if she's over there saying something negative about me, then that's on her. I'm not saying nothing negative about her. So I'm not fixing to engage in that. And I don't understand why he was like, you fucking, I think he was about to cuss me out. Like, he was really like, yeah, they're over there talking about you right now, you fuck, and then cut his stuff off. Okay. Well, that has nothing to do with me, sir. I'm not talking bad about her. So if she wants to say things bad about me, then that's.
You said they. You didn't necessarily say Nepal, right?
For whoever. I'm not. I don't. Whatever it is, I don't got nothing to do with it. I'm not bad mouthing Nepal. I'm not bad mouthing Zion or whoever the hell is over there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not bad mouthing them. So if they're saying bad things about me, that's the. See, that's the thing. When you grow up and you become mature, you don't have to feed into that. I don't have nothing bad to say about her. I just don't like fucking Fatty. Fuck him. He can suck my fucking clit. I will fly to Portugal and stuff my entire vagina down his throat if I could, and shit down his fucking neck. He can kiss my ass. Fuck him.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
She just was doing a show. She didn't know that me and Fatty have a problem with each other. But he's the one that started it. He has an issue with me. I never did none of that nigga. Fuck him. Fuck Fatty. There's no. Whatever she's saying about me, okay, I forgive you. But you don't even know. She'll say whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I'm not going over there. Of course not. Yeah, I'm not going over there. I'm not. Listen, I don't believe in all that online. You know what I'm saying? Nepal is actually an actual friend of mine. I wouldn't do that with Sugar Love right here. If someone told me Sugar Love was on her channel talking about me, I wouldn't go over there and say nothing. I would wait till she was there and I'll talk to her later. I would not.
Exactly.
Being a grown ass woman, I don't do that. No. And that's fucked up for another dude trying to instigate that. That's crazy. You're being an instigator, sir. Grow up. I'm not doing that. I've never spoke ill of Nepal on any of my channel. Now we have had ups and downs, honey, me and Nepal, but you will never see me get on a live. Even me, no, wait a minute, Sugar Love, I did go in on you. When I first remember you was back. I don't know. When I first met Sugar Love, we started off beefing with each other. Remember that shit?
Well, you started it.
No, you did it. Oh no, Sugar Love, honey.
You went on the panel, did not know me. I know them and called me drunk, and I don't even drink.
No, Sugar Love, I got the damn thing. I did say you
Oh,
was
she a drunk.
no, I said you was drunk. I was like, you a drunk bitch. I went off on your ass. I,
Right,
was like,
I didn't even know you. I did not even know you. I was never spoke upon you. Nothing.
No.
All I know
Me and Sugar Love met each other, cussing each other out, bro.
Oh, she called you a drunk. She called you this. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Man, me and Sugar Love met each other beefing, bro. We was beefing out, bro.
Right back, 10 toes down, baby. But we were that on forever.
I think that's a lie, bro.
We would have
Like,
took this to our grave.
But
we would have took this to the grave and beyond, okay?
and listen, Sugar Love, she was like, man, listen, we gotta listen, it ain't that deep. Sugar Love had to say, listen.
We would have
it ain't that. What are we even arguing about? I don't even know, but fuck you. No, it ain't that deep, bro. What were you doing? And I was like, oh, okay, well.
Once we got
she talked so sensitive to me, like.
Once we got to know each other, then we see that's when we didn't know each other. See, it's different. We knew each other. We didn't know each other. Once we knew each other, then we got to our senses. Just calling me all types of that.
You telling everybody I had hacked her Instagram.
No, that did happen. My Instagram was hacked.
You told me I had hacked her Instagram and tried to get her information.
I had to get out of there. Well, that's what happened. First, you talk about somebody, and then I click on my thing, and then next, my shit is got your name on it.
Honey, she told everybody, don't go to DJ Genesis because she is gonna hack your Instagram account.
That's not what happened. It was hacked live.
I don't know what was that about. I don't even know.
That was hacked. See, I can see if I would have said it. No,
I still don't even know what the hell that was. I swear to God, I didn't know
the video.
I don't even know how to do that shit. I don't even know what the fuck was going on.
And that's all I wanted you to say. But you like, no, well, hold up. You could just check it out. My thing was, being that it was done live,
listen, I'm a Gemini.
Check it out, and here you come.
Listen, she's a Leo, and I'm a Gemini, bro.
I done that if you didn't come at me and didn't know me.
Yeah, I'm a Gemini, and I don't give a fuck. So I be crazy, and then she's a Leo, and she ain't just back down. So I'm a Gemini. She a Leo, and she raw, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck to the end. You know what I'm saying? Like the shit was crazy, bro. And it was nothing. I didn't do whatever she thought I did. Listen, I didn't do what she thought I did. And
but again,
I was so fuck, I don't give a fuck. Just crazy.
The thing
and finally she had to say, Monica, okay, calm down.
I don't know how I got.
You gotta tell me listen, we're not.
I don't know what made you come. I don't know what, nothing. I didn't know you. Never spoke upon you. Nothing. Here you go on another person's panel, just dog calling me. Okay, what the fuck? Hey, she drunk. She a drunk. What?
Yeah, probably was drunk and cussing everybody out. But I used to cuss. Listen,
I don't drink. I do that all this sober. I don't drink.
But I thought you were drunk the whole time. I was like, man. But listen. I'm gonna say this is that it took Sugar Love, the Leo, to calm the Gemini, because I'm gonna tell you what, I was on some more fuck ass. I think I did listen, just crazy. And she is, listen, we are not, let's just talk. So I don't think he really did this. And I'm like, I didn't. Calm down. Relax. Listen, just calm. Listen, I know. Okay, that's a person that got some sense. Okay, because me, I don't have sense. And she man, listen, I get you. Listen, but I'm like, like you know, like the werewolf, like. And she like, no, listen, okay, so blah 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 blah. It's okay. You didn't do it. Okay. Okay.
Who's that?
You had to like talk me out of the psychosis I was in, because I was honey between Jaguar and all that shit I was going through. I was on like the warp. Anyone, whoever was next.
But I didn't know you though, so you're not explaining why you went out.
But no, but here's the thing: is you didn't know me, but I thought that you were part of the whole Jaguar right thing.
Girl, you shouldn't even watch any of my videos.
I thought everybody was a part of like the fucking conspiracy, honey. Everybody.
Sis, right back at you. Right back at you.
Honey, I was tripping, bro. And Sugar said, you know what? Calm down. Okay. All right, okay. And finally we was able to talk to each other. And honey, I loved her ever since. We've been friends ever since, right, Sugar Love?
Yes, ma'am.
And I appreciate her. Honey, she been talking me through a lot of like my problems and stuff like that. But yeah, I give so much love to Sugar. Sugar Love is a very sweet person, very kind person. You know, she's been through a lot. You know, her mom passed on. You guys, please, if you can, she don't have her page up here, but if you can donate to her Cash App, you know, she's been through a lot, y'all. This is my friend. I love Sugar Love. It's my sister. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we still going. Cry and everything. It's getting emotional. I'm like, I love you. You're my friend. Whatever. My damn nerve.
My sister's crazy.
How you got the name DJ such and such? Oh, shut up, me. Wait, did Sugar Love call me DJ such and such?
I don't know what I called you.
You better not have.
I don't know what I called you.
Wait, Bonnie P said you named me DJ such and such.
I don't remember.
Did you call me DJ such and such?
I don't know, but I could have. Shit.
Wait, she said that you count. You name me that. I'm coming to New York and whoop your ass.
I've been in Texas before you get to New York, girl. I've been in Texas before you get there.
Wait, you the name for the kid got me a hoe. That's the name that you made up the name, DJ said. So DJ such and such. Oh wait, was you on here talking shit about me on your channel and called me DJ such and such?
No, Fool said she did.
How you was treating her? You don't know what. Wait, why do people be like, I be victimizing them? I'm like,
you called me all of that. You went out off on me.
Man, that is crazy. People think I'm victimizing them. Like, bro.
I just was responding.
Do people really be thinking I'm victimizing them? Honey, I feel like I was the victim. Like, that's crazy. So I wonder if right now that Nepal feel like that I victimized her right now because of the whole situation that just happened. Like, do people really be thinking that I'm like the victimizer?
Right. I don't know about the rest.
Maybe y'all was ganging up, bro. Y'all had a gang. I ain't had nobody.
After you started, after you was on, was it incoming OP you was on?
Honey, but I listen.
I'm like, I don't know her nothing. She on the next page just got my name. All that. What I said, nothing.
Yeah, you know what? That is that y'all spirit that will like spread. Like, honey, we will. You know what? I saw a thing that said, "Oh yeah," like when she gets mad, she will. They said she'll Morse code it. She'll type it. She'll put it out, it's like the oh yeah will spread the information like wildfire. So that hey, what's up, Fundi? Fundi, what's up?
Now, you know,
Sis.
what's up, baby? At one point, we were on different sides of this. You know that, and I know that.
Right.
You were I'm gonna help carbonation, and we was like basically fuck carbonation.
Yeah, in a nutshell.
So you were coming after us on their behalf, and we were looking at you crazy from our behalf. And I named you DJ such and such just for that reason.
That's crazy.
I was like, I don't remember saying that, but yeah,
She did. I did. It was me. It was all me. And I had to clear that up before she blamed it on you, because I take my shit.
Oh, okay.
And when you and I talked, I told you why I called you DJ such and such, and I would never stop calling you DJ such and such, even to your face.
Yeah, I better not start calling me DJ such and such. I swear to God. If someone, yeah, I swear I will drop kick your She can
don't let you go that high. Don't let you go that high.
She get to do it. Everybody else, you better call me DJ Genesis. Shut the fuck.
Because I'm woman enough to say to your face what I said behind your back.
that shit was from some other shit. Don't y'all start doing that shit. I swear to God, it'll be another thing. It'll be a 1-2 punch. I swear to God, and go to jail. But I swear, you know what? That whole thing, with the carbonation cult, it was crazy because, I thought I was trying to help. I tried to help them, I did not realize that you can't help them. Because they, I did not, everything I thought I was helping, no, there was no help. At the end, nothing. Bro, nothing. There was no help. Like, I mean, Velvet, I didn't help her. Solar, no help there. Shaka and his wife. There was no help going on. You couldn't help them. They had their way that they wanted to be, and that was it. So it was like, okay, well, there was no help. And as much, and I would say this is that I had like this martyr complex of like trying to help, like, oh, okay, well, maybe if I like but no, that shit was bullshit. They did not appreciate none of that shit. Nothing. Like,
that was the fuel that the whole thing ran on. The fuel that it all ran on was y'all's sympathy. And he knew it. And they eventually learned it. And learned it to a point that they can stroke y'all's sympathy anytime they feel like it. And it's 3 things that they use to do it: children, abuse, and neglect. Yeah. And we ate it. We ate it up. We ate it up. Because, of course, in the Black community, we don't even realize that we have been conditioned to love theater especially horror theater. They lined us up so we could watch horror, our own horror, so close to the horror that the blood would splash back on our faces.
Wow.
And we don't even realize that it's a conditioning. We used to look away from horror. Now it entertains us.
Well, I don't know what's happening with them now. I wish them the best, but it seems like they really got it together. I don't know where they are now, but it's crazy because, I wanted to be the one that helped them out of that situation. There's a smarter complex than me that wanted to like be the one, that got them out of the situation. Now they're doing better, but
I got a question for you. What usually happens in the end to martyrs?
They die.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Hello? Is that what you really want to be?
Well, trust me, I had my own death. It wasn't a spiritual death. It wasn't a physical death, but it was a spiritual death. I had like the whole situation of like, yeah.
And we got to watch them run your ass in the ground. Matter of fact, we got to watch them run you into your room to beer.
Yeah.
And you and I both know your way of life does not condone that behavior.
It sure as hell don't.
You can't change the devil. The devil changes you. And that's all I was ever trying to tell y'all. You can't change this. That's infectious. That's like stupidity. That's like a cough. Have you ever watched a cough run through a group of people? A yawn run through a group of people. That's what irresponsibility is. Malice as well. And they will take from whomever gave to them. And they took your shit. They took you. They took your position, DJ such and such. You were content while you were trying to help. And so was everybody else that tried to help. Content.
But what's so crazy is that now they just disappeared.
No, they didn't.
They didn't?
They ain't disappeared. They just don't have the same power and influence. That's it. Nature Boy gone. That's what happens when the light goes out. All the moths go away. They're all still being trifling wherever the fuck they are. Believe that. Trifling. Except two of them. I'll give two of them, and that's just by averages and percentages. I'll give two of them that they're doing something. And I think one of them went to the military. Amen. Good for you, nigga.
Oh, one of them joined the military? Wow.
Yeah, the boy, I can't think of his name. Pisces.
Oh, Pice joined the military? Shout out to him. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, he needed. Yeah, somebody. Yeah, he needs.
The other one who was in the military, Joy.
Well, there was three of them in the military. There was the light skinned dude with the eyelashes or whatever his name is.
About Joy, right? Fu?
Joy was in the military, yes. Jax was in the military.
Jax ain't doing good.
Jax was in the military.
No, I said he ain't doing good as in now.
Yeah.
True. You said two of them.
Yeah, Jax True was in the military. And Nature Boy got thrown out of boot camp.
Sucking his thumb. Sucking his thumb.
Which I found funny as hell that these niggas that actually got through boot camp cow down to a nigga that couldn't. That blew my mind. Both of my sons have been through boot camp. Do you think for 3 seconds they gonna stop to listen to a nigga that didn't?
Who sucked his thumb the whole every damn night in the corner? They looked at that ninja in the bed.
He was sucking his thumb in the military?
Yeah, he never stopped sucking his thumb.
Suck your thumb in the military. No.
And he still does. He in jail now sucking his thumb.
No, you can't do that.
If you can.
He's sucking on something. It might not be his thumb, but he's sucking on
something else. He's sucking away now, boy.
Velvet, she met this guy. I think that she, whatever this like some dark skinned dude that she's dating now that was on Bigo or whatever. I think that's a new husband.
Velvet found another nature boy. She found another nature boy. She likes that shit.
Yes.
Velvet likes what she is doing. She likes revving y'all up. She likes throwing the kids in y'all's face. Because again, she can stroke anger and she can stroke sympathy at the exact same time. People love and hate watch in the same measure. Kind of like this dude that's in the chat right now. All 4 of his last thoughts were basically, we're up here crazy. If he don't like us, why is he here? Let me help you, because hate watching is better than like watching all day. And he'll stay there, hate watching, because hating women strokes his penis better than he could stroke himself.
Well, he just gotta flick it and stuff. He ain't got too much to stroke.
I say just pluck the end. You'll be okay.
Right. Squeeze it together, bro. It'll be all right. It'll be okay.
Just get a toothpick, man, and just flick it.
Right. But think about the idea that you're here listening to whores. What does that make you, Mr. John? Because you do know being here pays us, right? You just as bad as Nature Boy, you kitten boot motherfucker. Just as bad as Nature Boy. What did your mama do? Drop you at birth? You still mad at your daddy thinking it's your mama's fault? We love little boys like you.
Oh, you're a clown. I'm gonna play some inspiration for you because I think that you need some positive like.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you. Creating the force and the power to live a better day. Know that love and joy and peace is one in all of the same space. That you were chosen just like God. Your energy. That's right. Only you can make the change. Shine your head at you. Shine so bright from darkness to find your way out. Oh, it won't seem way out. The power of God will flow through you from way out.
Amen. Hallelujah. I whatever. I wrote that song. And I had the Holy Spirit. I'm not even like a Christian, but I said, you know what? I had a gospel song that came to me. I was like, you know what? Let me write this gospel song.
And for the record, sir, I can't hate anything I can give birth to. Check your belly button, nigga. Check your belly button.
Hello.
Man, y'all, you so mad. And we just played a very inspirational song.
You titled the show going off on people. Give us some. Let us have our birth too.
You know, the sad part is, sir, my husband loves my tiger stripes. He helped me get them. My tiger stripes prove I can give birth to things like you. Things. Because you're still an it to me. Can't be a male or a female yet.
Buddy that was up here,
He wasn't even talking about men, right? Well, he must be a Nature Boy lover or something. You want something?
No, he's like Nature Boy.
I think that's the same thing.
Exactly. He wasn't even talking about men. But he is. I wonder why.
No, I think it's my same guy that was here earlier because he has like different. Whenever you see like numbers at the end, that's usually him. Like the numbers at the end, that's like him, like with these different accounts, and
that's him sucking his thumb on every account.
Yes, but he's in here sucking our dick now. So I'm so insecure. I just called you out. Your projection is hilarious.
Yeah, I think that might be the High Castle dude because he likes like
he mad
pretend like he's nuts.
The middle because the thing too little.
No, you know what it is, and we as women we have to understand this too. Some men that have been incarcerated, the only way that they can get it up is to fight first. They have to have a fight before they can fuck. It's a sad thing, but it's very true because in an all-male environment for the years that they've probably been there, they really don't want to give it up, so they have to fight first. Then they have sex. And this is his preliminary. He comes in to fight with us so he can go in the bathroom and beat himself off because no woman would deal with him, obviously.
Too bad. Well,
bitch.
We know what you sucking on. Okay? Don't worry about what her man sucking on. Worry about what you sucking on. Sure enough, ain't no woman.
And you know what? If he does like sucking my elongated clitoris, we're married. We can do that. How about you?
You gotta blow it off. Stop. He wasn't blowing it off. He learned from what was that? Love and Marriage. He learned from that damn show. He when once he seen that boy blow up that, he went and bought one. That's the only way he gonna get some.
He's got a blow up doll. He has a subscription to Adam and Eve.
He's sitting home with a rose.
See, Genesis, sometimes you just got to roast them. You got to give them what they want because it's the only thing they understand. They don't understand love. They don't understand compassion. They don't understand intellect. They don't understand that. What they understand is the whip. They understand being beaten. They understand being called names. When you have had an angry man in your house, you will always have an angry man in your house.
Mm.
You know, you gonna walk in here and come in here, diabolical woman. Boy, bye.
Now, how many men stay in a conversation full of women? That's another thing I'd like to point out, because I know my man does not stay in a conversation full of women. He carries ass on unless he was asked to be there. You know, like Kev. How is Kev anyway? Hey, Kev.
I haven't spoken to him in a while. I know I've been off the grid. Right? I've been off the grid. But Lord's willing, I'll be on tomorrow.
Kev. And that's the other thing. A lot of these men believe, I can't say they're men. A lot of these males believe that we don't have mates and or backup with bigger dicks than them. They all think we're single and lonely. They all think we're hurt and unhealed. And they're the epitome of what we're supposed to pick. Absolutely not, sir. I chose my husband in college.
I'm speaking a foreign language to him. He's like, what? Somebody love? Love?
What?
I don't know what that is. I don't know.
What?
Exactly.
I could never pick nobody ever. What you talking about? Love?
Exactly. You know, I like geeks. I like men that have a plan. I wanted a man with a plan, one that was feasible. Because, you know, some of these men have plans that are not feasible. You know, like the one that told me he wanted 20 wives with 1 acre of land, and he would live in a big house by himself, and the women would live in a small house with the kids in the back. And I was like, hold on, wait, 20 women? How often are we getting pregnant here, sir?
Hello today. How you doing? Merry Christmas today.
I keep telling
you. Sir, are you playing a joke?
I'm telling you, you see these people.
No, it's a person like pretend like he's a Chinese person.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. You have to, before you allow them on.
Oh no, I put this up right there. See this?
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, like it's a fake person, so what do you want, sir? No, you're pretending.
It's 4 o'clock. It's almost 5 o'clock. I'm leaving y'all.
I'm out of pocket talking to a man. Suck my dick. You are not important because you have a ding-a-ling, sir. In case you didn't notice, you're the mutant, not us. You're the mutant. You're the thing that changed, not us. And it's out of pocket for me to talk to you? Bitch, who taught you to talk? I bet you it was a woman, because it sure wasn't no damn man.
No more publicity. You're canceled. Ooh.
Please cancel.
No more publicity. You're canceled.
That's very good. Beautiful.
Man, people are crazy.
I'm in the world history book.
Because they in an empty bag. They've been jacking off since they was 8, right? And they ain't got nothing else better to do.
I think that might be my buddy.
Something is seriously wrong with these dumb type of men. Something is seriously wrong with them.
I spent my 20s and 30s getting into the history book, sir. You cannot cancel me. Not at all. Never in your whole fucking lifetime. I'm in Chinese history. A living fucking legend, you idiot. But yet I come down off my high mountain and still deal with shit like you off the bottom of my fucking shoe. because you think you're important. The sad thing is you think you're more important than me. And I didn't even let you know how important I am. Fucking idiots. And the sad part is they live in an echo chamber. And this is what we have to deal with. And the sad part is even my husband thinks you're funny, because most men who have taken care of themselves, their families, and their women, they look down on niggas like you. You can't even be in a conversation with men like that. So you have to come and try to degrade their women by interjecting your bullshit. You just really want this ass whooping, huh?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a master at it, sweetheart. But Genesis, you really need to close your heart, sweetheart. You need to become indifferent to some of this. You have to. And that's just to protect your own integrity. And like I can cut him on and off at will. It's just that simple. It's a matter of, do I want to look at the screen or don't I? I have a whole angle where I look at a wall while I'm talking. Because these people become a misnomer. They make you drift. And that's what they're there for.
Damn, pick me want him.
Yeah, true. And in some cases
out there, you should be trying to get to the pick-me's. No, they don't want your behind neither.
And Genesis, you have some powerful stuff that's said and done on your panels between the different masters and teachers and philosophers that you have here. And your conversations will drift because of men like that on panel. And that's allowed to do it in chat. There's a time and a place, and sometimes it's not.
Right.
Especially when you got elders. Oh my, elders that are literally knocking on transition's door. They should be allowed to take the floor and roll it.
And keep talking without like someone interrupting them. You're right. And I have to tell people like, bro, like what do you stop it? And you know what? There was a live I just did, and yeah, it got kind of wild, you know.
No, I wouldn't, Carlton.
Huh?
I was just answering Carlton. No, I wouldn't.
Yeah, that I did a live, and you know, I just brought the elder up, but it should have been like, you know what, I bring him up and everything. Everybody else like just mute up, because people began to challenge. Bro, what is it? This new, maybe this always existed between men that I didn't know that existed. Like this whole thing, but well, no, well, hold on now. Well, no, what you saying? Well, hold on, because what I know is, whoa. And I'm like, bro, he's 80 years old, bro. What can you really say to a person that is 80 fucking years old? What can you, whatever, what knowledge are you about to impart that? Now he sees it one way, you see it the other. What are we doing now? And I supposed like tell him, you know what, you lying. You lying, bitch ass nigga with your year-old ass. Like what am I supposed, what is the overreaching goal is to debunk his information? And that's what I had to say, you know what? I will not bring him on any more panels. when I have younger men on there, because these younger men, for some reason, the new thing is to challenge the elders from their knowledge, and they want to be. Maybe is that always been like a male thing? I thought it was like maybe it's like men posturing, like a thing like that. Testosterone.
That is a male thing. Yes, it is. Which is why you have to set the rules for the young lions from the beginning. The elder, we're gonna listen. And if you don't want to listen, go on back and we can argue tomorrow. But tonight we're gonna hear him out. Because sorry. I don't know about nobody else, but I love elders. Even if I know they did wrong, I'm gonna listen because they might not be wrong for what they went through in their time. It might not be updated information, but I have the updated information. But I want to know what worked for them and what didn't. So then I can know with my updated information how to go about the next thing.
Right.
But you can do that without challenging the information. It's kind of like just reading a book. Read it for what the fuck it is and challenge it when you're done.
Right. Let him finish his story. Exactly. Yep. Like, what do you get out of like challenge him in the middle of like what he's saying? Yep.
Because times change, things change. For instance, and this is just a thing that has changed in my lifetime. I remember when a GED was looked down on. If you had a GED, that was less than a high school diploma.
Right.
Well, now in my 50s, a high school diploma and a GED are running hand in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And had I realized that when my children were coming up, I would have at 14, 13, just let them take the GED. That takes the money out of the school because my child won't be going there. Throw them in a plumbing, electrician, some type of welding trade. Let them go through that trade for 2 years. They're 15 now. Let them become somebody's apprentice. If they have to be an apprentice for 2 to 3 years, by the time they're done with their apprenticeship, they're 18 and ready to start their own business. I would have went that way.
Do you know?
Which would have choked the public school system of 5 years of money that they made off of my child's head, doing nothing but making him conform because they're not learning.
Do you know that part of the conversation I was having with the pod members, I was like, listen, the school system in Texas, and I have a person that's about to come up on Thursday. I said, like, listen, what's really going down in the school system is really treacherous. You know what I'm saying? They have the white people giving them $10,000 to join private schools, and then they are underfunding the public schools. I said, listen, the majority of Black students go to public schools. So I was saying, like, that's who that's affecting. When they make up these laws about school and they just like, oh, defund the schools, that is defunding public school systems for Black American kids. And then the guy that told me about this really broke it down that Texas has the largest concentration of Black Americans in the entire country. And he broke it down like this, like, you know what? California has a lot of white people, but they don't have the most white people in their entire country. North Carolina have a lot of white people, but they don't have the most white people in the country. Texas has the most white people in the country. Not just Texas, but in the entire North American country or continent. And I said, dang, you know, that's crazy when you think about that. But yet we're not even able to vote in who we want to vote in, you know, so I don't even know where they are. Well, that's crazy. So
That has to do with felonies. And that's another thing that I keep telling people about the Black vote. The Black vote is compromised because of our high incarceration in felonies. When you become a felon, you can no longer vote.
wow.
So when our population is almost 1/3 felons, if not more, and not to say that they are guilty or innocent, because we also know Black people have the highest number of incarcerations across the board, but we also have the highest number of exonerations across the board. So when you impact the idea of felonies on top of that, what happens to the Black vote again?
It gets suppressed.
You're daggone right, because a whole bunch of us are completely excluded from that process.
I thought that they begin to recruit people out of like junior high school. So I mean, have you ever like coached like a professional like team at all?
What do you mean?
Have you ever coached a like professional team, or even I would say a college team? Because college.
My 13 Postures Academy has had a team for what? I've had a team for 14 years.
And you were teaching like high school students?
High school to, well, what, high school to right now 30? My martial arts class. They're champions. The Wolfpack has held titles for one thing or another over the past 14 years.
So have you like the Olympics tried to like, I mean, is it Olympic level or what?
I went to the Olympics, but it came out of the Olympics and just became a high sport in China.
Mm. So is the part? So they took it out of the Olympics?
Yes.
Oh.
The internal arts came out. I believe jiu-jitsu, judo, and they're still trying. Judo's still there, and I think jiu-jitsu is trying to get in, but we'll see.
Mm. But you're more on to the the not taekwondo, but what's the other one?
Tai Chi Chuan, Xing Yi Chuan, and Bagua Chuan.
Okay.
And I do sword, fixed foot fighting, and freestyle fighting.
What do you think about the actual thing called 20 20 what something blocks, 21 blocks that comes out of like the jail system. Have you seen that?
I have, and for the space that's needed, for the space that they have and the things that are needed, it's usable for small confined spaces. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that's like a viable martial arts like skill?
It only in that type of setting, in closed quarter settings. The type of fighting that you would do in a jail cell is not the type of fighting that you would do in an open field. It's the difference in doing Wing Chun, which is really close, really short, really controlled. It doesn't open the body up. The arms don't flare out. Where
it's called 52 blocks. My bad. 52 blocks. That's the name of it. I said 52 blocks.
It's a closed quarters fighting for that type of setting. It's viable for that setting. Fighting is about setting.
Never show my head. Bang. These were guys that were truly dangerous. I've witnessed a lot of things. My name is BJ, Born Justice Salon.
Can you see it?
We did not. I was about to look it up myself.
Right,
what is it? 50 what?
52 hand blocks.
Oh.
All right, let me show. Hold on, let me like make it big because
yeah. Oh no, I didn't see that. I thought there was the boxing.
This is gonna be some type of Wing Chun.
Well, it looks like they're like flapping their arms in like a weird way. Like the whole thing is like they're like it's all a lot of blocking and elbows and but he's talking about let's see.
It's the techniques that we use to incorporate boxing to create the 52 was martial arts. You know, it was a little bit of karate, it was a little bit of kung fu, it was a little bit of stato, you name it, we incorporated it, you know, but that's what the 52 really consists of. It was a defense.
Yeah, a lot of
boxing that was out of limit. It was an offense added on to boxing that contradicts the rules of boxing and took it to another level. Where again, it was a combination of two. It was boxing at its best with martial art. Elbow blocks, that's part of 52.
A lot of elbow, a lot of like.
In boxing, we teach you how to throw a jab. Pop, pop, straight out, straight back. In 52, your jab comes from anywhere. Your hook may come from anywhere.
Before I met Sparks, my body punching was okay. But when I met him, when we came in contact with one another, it was like a fusion.
That's right.
I just exploded. He turned me into.
Let me find the actual so you can see what it looks like. Because it looks kind of crazy. Like it's like what? Hold on, 52. Hold on. Now that I know what it's called, 52 blocks. Hold on, 52 blocks.
I was gonna say it's like boxing, but if that's where it comes from, I know 52.
But no, it looks kind of weird when you see it. It's like what? So hands of deception, 52 blocks. So it's
about in the 109.
All right. So is he doing the 52 blocks here? All right, so he's doing 52 blocks on this in this fight right here.
Here we're going to the center of the ring. Overhand right, not getting through. There's a flurry by Lozano. Better stuff. It's high, tight, and discipline from Lorenzo Hunt. Big overhand right.
It's high, tight, and discipline from Lorenzo Hunt. Big overhead right just
from Lozano.
Well, you gotta like actually see like when they're actually doing the move. Here we go. 52 blocks hand combination. All right, so tell me how much of this is actually like taekwondo or not? I mean, what's the thing? I'm playing.
I want to know the method.
Boo.
Another method, yeah, not I don't. All right, here we go.
Now, because of COVID, we're not at our other location, but we are down here at the oldest black church, not only in New York, but the oldest black church in America, Mother AME Zion. And through that door over there was Harriet Tubman. This is where the Underground Railroad was. Harriet Tubman, one of my favorite freedom fighters. And upstairs, Frederick Douglass, one of the greatest speakers of all times. This is where they got together and fought their battles, and it would give so much to our martial arts training to be able to train down here on this sacred ground, right? So, guys, we want you to start checking out that we're launching the 52 blocks. I want you to check out the sets. I want you to start to practice, and we're going to take. I'm going to be showing you.
Watch this.
Different sets of the 52 blocks. And that's in order for you to really develop your hands. Now, this channel is a self-defense channel. It's not about tournament
now
stuff like that.
Add other martial arts with it.
Beautiful martial arts system that a lot of people know of, but don't quite know of. So through this series, I'm going to take you through some of the fundamentals of the 52 blocks. But before you learn the 52 blocks, you've got to learn some basic boxing. Got to know some hand stuff, okay? So let's go to that. First thing is...
Put the banner down, please.
Is a jab. Second one, cross. That's your long distance. Now you got to get up close and personal. Step in, hook. Feint down, go straight up.
That's regular boxing.
And body, groin shot. Switch. You got to do the left and right side. So jab, cross. I step in, hook. I feint down, uppercut. Notice I'm not doing this. There's no power in that. I'm doing this. And then body, groin.
You did all of that.
And that's some of the basics you need to learn. Now, thank you. Now we're going to get into some of the 52 block stuff. This first set goes with jab cross, second set jab cross hook, third set so on and so on. We'll start to work these 7 strikes as you learn more of the sets. So the first set is jab cross. And the next thing, most popular thing in the 52s, head tap. So watch, jab cross, head tap. Work with me, jab cross, head tap. Switch other side, jab cross, head tap. Again, jab, cross, head tap. Now we're going to also learn one of the most popular techniques in the 52 blocks. What we did in the Federation, we tried to teach you, give you sets that show you all the popular techniques first, so you're not walking around the street doing crazy stuff. You don't know what you're doing. Okay? So another one of that is cover the bullet.
Here we go.
Cover the bullet.
Cross.
I'm going to show you how cover the bullet works. That means I cover the bullet. Cover the bullet. And I elbow. Come again. Here and other side. So what I'm trying to do is I'm destroying his hand. Cover the bullet. Let's go to the other side. Show it to you on the other side. Cover the bullet. Bang, bang. One more time. Bang, bang. When you get really nice with your hands, You know how to intercept an attack. Cover the bullet. Don't do this. Stop right here, because that's all you want to cover, because you're trying to destroy. Cover the bullet. You're trying to destroy. Cover the bullet. Cover the bullet. I like to use the hands. Smacking, very important. All you old school people, we love to play baseball. What do we love to also do? Play handball. Smack hard. Use your hand. The palm strike is very important. Now, let's go to the next popular move. But first, we're going to work this set. Jab, cross. From there, head tap, cover the bullet. Switch my legs. I'm going again. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet. Go back. Let's go to somebody taking a wild swing at you. Swing.
Can we stop right there for a minute?
It's good. It's fun. Let's go. Swinging. 1, 2. And there's a lot I can do. I can do elbow. I can headbutt them.
All right, go ahead.
I really love I love the way he's selectively telling y'all stuff. That's really cute, because cover the bullet. He's saying you're destroying the hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he's showing you that he's covering that fist. What he's not telling you is that you're running that person's fist into that elbow.
Elbow. Thank you. Thank you. I was like, into the elbow, because you want to push it into the elbow. Yeah, thank you.
That's what he said. I'm tiring the hand, something like that. He said, but yeah.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you're tiring the hand, but you're going to destroy his hand when that elbow impacts that fist that you're guiding it into.
Is the elbow. Yep.
Right, because his emphasis was the slap. That's one, but it's slapping to his elbow that he's throwing up. That's just the secret of the move that he's not emphasizing.
Right.
But that's the secret to the move. You know, anybody can see the slap, but what you didn't see was him running. If you run it back, you'll see he's running that person's fist into his own elbow. And he also said that this is a lot of elbow strikes.
Right. So this whole
the strike was the elbow. He was covering with his hand. So, ladies, remember that.
Oh yeah.
It's not the slap that gets the fist hurt. It's hitting it with your elbow that gets it hurt.
So the whole thing of this whole thing is about the elbow strike.
When I block here, I can possess.
Uh-huh.
I can twist into a choke. A lot of
See
other
what he
things I can
did?
do.
Watch his elbow.
But
elbow.
Head tap.
Every elbow.
About elbow strikes. Okay.
Cover the bullet. Cover the bullet. I'm going to show you how cover the bullet works.
See?
I cover the bullet. Cover.
What's the bullet?
And I elbow. Again. Here and other side. So what I'm trying to do
Stop it. See the bullet? The bullet is the elbow. Cover the bullet.
I guess they supposed to leave some stuff out.
Yeah, you're supposed to. Those are your secrets.
I mean, for free.
Punching when his elbow is going up. It's like
right. Those are the secrets that you get in the $400 seminar.
Right.
I'm destroying his hand. Cover the bullet. Let's go to the side.
When they said he's destroying his hand, listen, if you don't know any better, you're like, you're destroying his hand with what? Like by pushing his hand down? No, you're destroying his hand with your elbow. But you probably have like some serious elbow work, banging it to make your elbows like 'cause my elbow is like soft like a cushion, honey, if I tried to cover my elbow, they'd be like, "Oh, it's so sweet and soft." And
Oh Lord.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Elbow.
Punching.
No, it's not.
I got a lot of
Elbows,
fat around my elbow.
elbows are bony. Those are one of the few places fat does not accumulate, ma'am, is around the proper elbow.
But no, if you don't hit it right on that sucker, you're gonna hit like a little flesh. So you have to like be able to cover it right where that boom, that little point is. Like
Joji on the other side, cover the bullet. Bang, bang. One more time. Bang, bang. When you get really nice with your hands, you know how to intercept and attack. Cover the bullet. Don't do this. Stop right here, because that's all you want to cover.
Right,
because you're trying to destroy. Cover the bullet. You're trying to destroy.
Told you.
Cover
Told
the
you.
bullet. Cover the bullet. I like to use the hands. Smacking, very important. All you old school people, we love to play baseball. What do we love to also do? Play handball. Smack hard. Use your hand. The palm strike is very important. Now, let's go to the next popular move. But first, we're going to work this set. Jab, cross.
That's
from
from
there,
Kung Fu.
Head tap, cover the bullet. Switch my legs. I'm going again. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet. Go back. Let's go to somebody taking a wild swing at you. Swing. Head tap. Other side. Good. Let's go on the other side. Swinging. 1, 2. And there's a lot I can do. I can do elbow. I can headbutt them. I can kick them in the groin. Elbow them again. There's a lot I can do from there. I can even possess. Hook. When I block here, I can possess. I can twist into a choke. A lot of other things I can do. But
this is like jailhouse like fight. This is crazy. The Jesus Christ.
Tapping. Real simple, very important. So now let's go
Let's
to
call it
the other
jailhouse.
part,
Let's
which-
call it close quarters.
Close quarters.
Because and this is why I say don't call it jailhouse, because you'll take it and say it can only be used in jail. But if you think about elevators, stairwells, your car, a hallway, all of those are close quarter fighting where you can't necessarily take wild swings. You can't draw back. If you're up against a wall, you can't draw back. So you have to be able to initiate your power from somewhere else. And where they're initiating power is where it should come from. Kung Fu teaches this, boxing teaches this, karate, and not so much. But it's from the waist. You'll see that every move he makes comes from his waist first.
Yes. Pivot. Yeah.
Right.
Elbow him again. There's a lot I can do.
Right.
From there.
His
I can
arm
even
comes
possess.
back to his waist.
When I block here, I can possess.
See?
I can twist into a choke. A lot of other
To
things
his
I
waist.
can do.
Exactly.
But head tapping. Real simple. Very
Back to
important.
his waist.
So now
Always
let's
back
go
to his
I
waist.
try to teach
other
that to
part,
my son
which
the right
is
way. Hopefully he learns.
Skull and crossbones. So this is
Skull
your
and
skull,
crossbones.
and this is your crossbone.
If you don't know how to
Again,
stand,
skull
it
by
can knock
your
you right
face.
down.
Crossbone. Just place your skull here on your face, which is your hand, and then throw your elbow. Watch again. That's skull and crossbone. It look like this. 1, other side. 2. So we're going to skull and crossbone. 1. Right there. Hands up. Skull and crossbone. Hands up. You see it coming. Now it can come in a straight punch, and it can come in a hook punch. It doesn't matter. Look, I'm protecting. I'm protecting this area. I can do other things from there. Smack down, hit, punch. I'm just going to go to the other side. Throw my elbow. Let me just go to the other side. Watch again.
He just showed one of my favorite moves of all time.
Here.
I love a good back
protecting
fist.
myself. I can strike. I can knee. I can punch across. If you can kick, you add the kick. Whatever it is you can do, remember, you're trying to save your life.
That's right.
So let's go through that set. You guys are going through the set with me, I hope. Let's go through that set. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone. Again, jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone. We're going to switch. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone. One more time. Okay. So now let's go to the final, which is one of the very popular technique in the 52 block, is roll the dice. Roll the dice. To teach you it, basically rolling 1, 2, 3, and roll back. 1, 2, 3. You cover 1, 2, 3, and roll back. 1, 2, 3. Watch again. 1, 2, 3, and roll back. 1, 2, 3. Now let me explain to you what you're doing, because we don't want you in the street doing the craziness, okay? Because I'll laugh at you. So watch. He throws the hook. 1. I strike the hand again, and I strike. So once again, watch. I'm building. I'm walking up the arm. You're walking up the arm. Again, watch. 1, 2, 3. Now watch this, what a lot of people don't do. Come back. When you're coming back, you're striking under the chin. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Other side. He comes with that. 1, 2, 3. And I roll back. Strike him, block. That's called roll the dice. You're going to see that in the next set too, because it takes time to really learn how to move your hands forward. Roll forward and roll back. It takes a little time to learn how to really do that. Some guys, the elbows out, some guys, the elbows in. Doesn't matter. So let's go through that set. Here we go with the complete set. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone, roll the dice. Again, jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone, roll the dice. One more time for you. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, and roll the dice. One more time. Jab, cross, head tap, cover the bullet, skull and crossbone, roll the dice. And then when I roll the dice, I'm ready to defend. Ready to defend. So those are the basics of your first set. You're going to work with my guys. We're going to work on how to work this. Again, I suggest you do it 10 times.
So is this, what part of this is actual like kung fu? Martial arts, like Asian martial arts. Is this like only a African American martial arts? Is it something that's new, or when you watch it?
No, it has kung fu elements, and part of the kung fu element is it is a defense, and it's a defense and an offense all at the same time. This is this oneness once you get it. But one of the things in kung fu is that you're supposed to be innovative. So I think it's really, really beautiful that he even took speed bag work and made it a defense and offense at the same time. I'm freaking sitting here loving this because I was like, oh, bro.
Right?
Say less. I never thought about that. You sure right.
Bro,
So, you know, he doesn't understand how he just changed my whole self-defense class.
You can raise the prices now, sis.
Right?
I got a new one for you. Come on, pay it up.
Is it viable? Yes. Can it be used on the street? Yes. Do I say women learn this? Yes. because this is one other thing about this style that I will say is absolutely beautiful. He's not using upper body strength. He's using core strength and hip balance, which women have tons of. And because you're using your waist instead of using upper body strength, that lends to a kung fu theory that says 4 ounces can ward off 1,000 pounds all day long. So what that means pretty much is if you weigh 97 pounds, using these type of techniques, a 300-pound man isn't even a problem.
You know what's so crazy? You know what? When I first encountered this, right? I was like, I thought I was like, what is all this? Because when I saw it, it was like they were just doing it, like just their hands looking crazy. See, all right, this is what I saw when I first saw it. I saw this.
No, this was out a long time. But like I said, I got it from boxing, practicing boxing. And now I see the karate insert in that. And when you do that other way around, God forbid if their mouth is open, because boy, it's gonna be blood coming all out that mouth. They're gonna bite their tongue. It's gonna be a wrap.
Right. And the fact that the geometry is so perfect because the human body is perfectly aligned. So you're not going outside of yourself to stretch yourself out or overcompensate because you have to stay within your own grid. It's the style doesn't even let you throw out.
The bit the mother fair. All right, girl.
Because he brings you right back to your waist. He even says you're not allowed to swing back. You have to stay at the waist. And if that's the case, this isn't even about strength. This is now about geometry and leverage.
You catch that nose or that mouth open, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap. Exactly. And he's attacking points. He's not attacking just places on the body. He's attacking joints.
Now the young Floyd Mayweather, after he learned from Muhammad Ali, he was so good at that.
There's a whole federation about this.
No, but I'm saying to see it.
When I first found this thing out, there's a whole
right there. I just spoke upon it. I tell you, young Mayweather was beautiful at that. What? Right there.
Oh wait, Mayweather was doing it?
Oh, well, hell yeah. I told you I was in the box and my mother was going. I was good with these hands.
Yeah, that's what made Muhammad Ali so damn good.
You can hit them all you want. That's why people see them hitting them, but they don't get the points for it because they're blocking it.
And secret be told, my teacher.
He started to do the 52 blocks at the end of this actual fight.
I'm trying to tell you.
My teacher was part of the NOI at the time that Muhammad Ali was there. He was one of the upper captains, which is why I learned the styles that I learned.
Now, sis, you know we're not supposed to know nothing, right? We're not supposed to know nothing.
Of course not. I'm just a lowly little old woman.
Come to me if you want. Come to me if you want. I mean, I ain't fighting no more, Lord's willing. But you still.
But my grandmaster's name is Madame Wong Gerard. Go look her up.
Kung Fu slap gently. Am I saying right?
Right. So when I first actually saw this,
in the ring, you can still be talking. I just want you to look at it. Man.
And the beautiful part for this style for females is that a male is always going to want to get close to you because he thinks you're weak. And he's going to want to stand over you and dominate you. This style coming from under him, no less. Oh my God!
I had to learn to move. I'm a little shrimp, right? I was a shrimp, and these guys, not women, but these guys, back in the day, you had to fight these guys. Now,
have you ever taken an elbow to the sternum? That's your heart will stop.
Man, listen, when I first found this whole style out, I was like, what is this? Because, I'm into like a Krav Maga, all that stuff. I actually learned, the thing I learned in the military was Hapkido. But Hapkido is more like using leverage to like a person attacking you, you're able to divert their thing and like break their the art of breaking bones. Like that is what Steven Seagal like did, was Hapkido, However,
okay.
However, Hapkido for a woman is not that practical, I would say.
But baby, I just thank God all the little fights I had, and man, that worked when you're getting jumped too, right? That worked when you're getting jumped.
So let me show you. So Hapkido is using a person's weight against them, right?
It would definitely work if you were getting jumped, because that's close quarter fighting, because everybody's up on you. So yeah, break down to your elbows and your knees. Yep.
Yeah. So all right, this is like a Hapkido, so in Hapkido you learn how to use a person's momentum against them. So it's like the movements are like real, like fluid. But all right, I'm trying to like see. So
I'll show it a little bit, DJ. Because right now we're just watching them talk, and we can't even hear nothing.
you can't hear it? It's playing. You can't hear it? Oh shit! Because he's breaking.
Don't hear it.
Oh, okay, good. Me, yeah.
I'm glad you said something, because I'm like, it's gonna start. It's gonna start. It's gonna start.
Oh no, I thought you could hear it.
I had hope. Like, it's gonna start.
But now we don't see that
right now.
So now we can't see it nor hear it.
Maybe it is, but
it's and again, Hollywood and internet and everything. Some of that, we all like, even before I got into it, I had the same perception as well. And then you get educated over time. But let me show you what I mean. So let's say we're looking at a standard armbar. You see this in every other martial art. Kind of like,
what he breaks down is that Hapkido is a Japanese art, and what happens is that it's based on like people's samurais, right? They have swords, so the whole objective is that you would.
All right, so you were just saying that you were going to walk me through kind of the philosophy of the thing that Hapkido is most famous for.
Right. So one of the things Hapkido is most popular for is the joint locks, and oftentimes is the wrist grabs. Now, I'll be full disclaimer. One of my biggest pet peeve in my community of Hapkido is the wrist locks. Too many times people will practice a gazillion techniques from this wrist grab. And you and I know, if we're talking specifically for combat and self-defense, this is not the most practical way to approach self-defense. But we practice wrist grabs in Hapkido because remember I said it came from a Japanese art, right? In feudal Japan back in the day, samurais had what? They had swords.
Yeah.
If you and I get into an altercation, it'll be the same equivalent as you carrying a firearm. What's the first thing I'm going to make sure that you don't draw on me? Is your sword. So this is the sword arm. So typically they will grab the wrist so they don't.
Yeah, now
sword,
it's pinned.
And that's how all those joint locks came about. So that's, you know, and then secondly, if I was like I'll show now, if I was to introduce a concept, right? The easiest way to understand how the concept works and how the relationship of the body movement and all that, the easiest way to introduce is the wrist. And then from the wrist grab, you start to see the evolution of it. The challenge is too many times it ends here, and this is what we see online and the fancy throws and everything. And the misconception is that Hapkido is only about wrist grabs.
You know, it's so funny because actually, so I'm very naive and I'm learning, not naive, I guess, ignorant about Hapkido. And I'm learning a lot now because I thought Hapkido was like Taekwondo and Aikido, and Hapkido sounded like Aikido to me. I was like, oh, okay, maybe it is. But
I mean, it's, you know, and again, Hollywood and internet and everything, some of that, you know, we all, like, even before I got into it, I had the same, you know, perception as well. And then, you know, you get educated over time. But let me show you what I mean. So let's say we're looking at a standard armbar. You see this in every other martial art, kind of like a straight arm elbow lock. You see it and all that. So if I was to show you that in Hapkido, I'll show you from a wrist grab, right? Now, I want you to grab like tight, like I owe you lunch money, right? Okay. If you're not grabbing tight, if you grab loose, I can just do this and feel happy and everything. But the minute some resistance comes into it, it changes the dynamic. Now, even from self-defense, I have to remember this is not my biggest threat. This is my biggest threat. So to do the same straight arm elbow lock, look what I do to your connection. Hold tight. See?
Yeah.
So I first push into your shoulder. 9 out of 10 times you're going to push back, right? And that's how I redirect. So the same straight arm elbow lock, when I push, look, I pull you off balance, pull to my chest, I step, and I'm here. Now, most styles of martial arts have this kind of technique. What you often see is most applications will push down here. The danger is my foot is vulnerable. You can, you know, you can grab it,
knee,
whatever, so on and so forth. So for us, for Kyomukan Hapkido, what I'm doing is I'm not pushing down. I push 45 degrees backwards. So resist. See, I can't
even.
But the minute I do this,
right, wow,
it goes back down.
That's crazy. And it throws also my balance is
right. So now I can drop down. I sit. I go into a scaffold, and then I pin. Right.
Yeah, that might be off camera, but we'll show that after again.
Right.
Yeah, we'll show the ground there. It's very nice.
So that's.
Now, so what would you think is like the most So he just showed like Aikido. So that means like person throws a punch. Which one is more lethal in this situation? You're up close, you throw a punch, someone grabs your arm and then twists it around, versus you hit they redirect your punch into their elbow, redirect their punch, and which one is like better?
Depends on the level of the person applying it. A novice applying 52 could be just as unsuccessful as a novice applying Aikido. 2 masters applying both, it'll work every time. It depends. It really depends on the level of the person who's applying it. My kick is not going to be the same kick as a novice. It's just not going to be.
It's going to connect full foul. Like, what? Okay. Check this out. Let's look at this. Bombay. So this Laura. Masangwe. Nuba Wrestling. Tatib. And Kemet.
Yeah, nobody's recreated this so far. It's just on the walls.
Second one was the straight.
As you can see, there's no one doing it. Oh, that's crazy. So, what is the most ancient? Like, okay, is capoeira? All right, like let's look at capoeira because I mean, all this stuff is intriguing. I love like looking at fighting stuff.
Now you have capoeira regional and you have capoeira Angola.
Okay.
So even that comes in two different types. And they don't like each other.
Well, between Brazil and Angolan capoeira.
Well, they both exist side by side all over the world. It's just two different styles of the same thing.
You know what's so crazy? So I wanted to show this because you know what? You know, they say that African dance, when you see the people dancing in African dance, right? That is actually martial arts. Like even just the regular dances, like are really like kicks and like really like blows and like let's look at some African. I want African, especially like West African dance. So they'll say like this. These are like right. It looks like it's like a thing, right? They're dancing, whatever. But all these things are really like actual like martial arts moves.
All martial arts are dances, and all dances can be converted into martial arts, which is why it's an art.
Right, it kicks, boom, slap somebody, foul. Just no, I don't know what's going on here. This I don't know what they're doing. But I mean, let's go into like people really doing like some real like West African dance. But I've heard like that when you really see like some real West African dance, that it's like straight up like they could fuck you up. Like the real person that's doing that dance are really like they're on another level when it comes down to like I mean like their agility and being able to really jack a person up. So
That's why Michelle Yeoh became a legend so daggone quick. It was because of her ballet dancing. Her being a ballerina translated over to her being able to move in a martial art fashion, which is why she picked up patterns of martial arts so quick, which is why she was able to play Wing Chun, why she was able to be the woman that Jackie Chan, the only woman that Jackie Chan would ever let do her own stunts. Because she was able to move in her own body.
And she could back kick
Oh yeah. And her flexibility was crazy.
Yeah,
Wing Chun was
yeah.
magnificent.
Stand on one pointed toe and like you see in the movies. What that foot? And don't, if you we just got to put out there, don't try this if your body ain't ready to do it. Take baby steps.
Right.
Yeah. Stretch for half an hour. Either way it go. Stretch for half an hour. Don't just get up in here thinking you gonna go cold. You gonna hurt you. You gonna hurt yourself.
Put that there. Don't go on home and say, "Oh wow, I'm gonna do the roll the dice." I'm gonna do, no, you're not.
I'm gonna roll the dice back and forward and backwards. Try to do it forward and then hit the whatever, hit the elbows first, whatever it is. But yeah,
the bullet. See, that's why we don't invite you to the martial arts conventions. It's called Cover the Bullet. See, you don't even remember. I do.
Right. Cover the bullet and then roll the dice. Roll it backwards and roll it forward. All right, cover the bullet. But there's also one that I did not see them do that when you actually see them do it, it's like a cross. It's called a skull and crossbones, but they did not do the skull and crossbones thing on that. So hold on.
Was there a cartoon or something? Wasn't it called Hair that used to do that? It was either a TV show or a cartoon that had the hair like that. I don't know what.
They did do skull and crossbones. He protected his face and he hit you with his own elbow.
Not about this character right here. They made a character.
Oh, what about this one? I thought we were talking about skull. Okay, I'm off subject. My bad.
I'm sorry. I changed the subject. I'm sorry. My bad. All right. Here is the initial. All right. Here's the initial video I saw.
This is.
All right. So this is me back in like the old school times. I'm fascinated by martial arts because I was really into. So, but skull and crossbow, what happened? They would take their fist and cross it like this, and you'll see. Watch.
Block of the system, show it, with some help from my man. I'm gonna show the first block, break it down, show what it's trying to do, how it intercepts the punches, how it turns the defense into offense. Because we're talking about.
Oh shit! I done hit the damn wrong thing. It should be still there. All right, fuck. All right, so here we go.
For those of you who didn't understand what he meant by it turns your defense into offense, what he means is when you're defending, that defense is also an attack. So you're protecting yourself and hurting the person at the same time. That's what that means.
Right.
Which is skull and crossbones. Got my man here that's going to help me with the jabs, throw the jabs, and show how the skull and crossbones can throw off punches, block punches, and then become the weapon of attack, using your defense to turn to your offense, because it's all about defense. It's not just about offense. If you got a good defense and you can stop some shots, you can open up the man for your offense, whether it be kicking, slapping, biting, knife fighting, whatever you're doing. All right, so my man here is going to throw the jab, and we're going to show the first look of the skull and crossbones slow. So right here, I want to either catch the hand here to do the damage to his elbow, or ride it off to the side and left, right hooks to the body, elbows to the head. Once again, here I ride the punch off. I can slip in, elbow the face, do the right hand to the body. So the best escort. Same thing. Now I use the other side as the parry, so I can enter at his shoulder side. Throw the uppercuts, throw the head shot, throw the elbow shot, back to skull and crossbones. This is where skull and crossbones becomes your offense. After you have neutralized, and if he's a bad mother jammer, you know, he's popping that jab in your face, you know, you can't block this thing with your face here. And this stuff here, if he knows what he was doing, he'll turn that right into the hook, and you'll eat that. So that's why skull and crossbone officially stops a man's jab. As he throws the jab, I'm here, blocking. I can even take him down if I wanted to. So we'll give a little bit of movement around of him popping the jab so we can see it in freestyle.
This is that specialist remix for your ass, nigga. Mix for your ass.
All right. Now we're going to take a look at the punch that made Mother Dare famous, which was the catch and kiss. Now, a lot of people that threw punches before they knew how to box, they threw these haymaker wild style punches. And this is what made Mother Dare so famous at catching punches, because a lot of people we dealt with really didn't know how to punch. So we'll take a look at it. His catch and kiss punch off the jab. So he shoots the jab. Catch the kiss of the punch, then the hook. Catch the kiss of the punch, then the hook. That's off the jab, but you gotta be fast and know what you're doing to catch it off the jab. As he throws this same hand in the round motion, I can catch it, kiss it, and here comes my hook, my shots. That's the punch that made Mother Dare famous. My teacher, Ron Scott, has a different take on it. Same thing, he throws the jab, we catch it here. Roll into the right hand. That's your first lesson of 52 blocks. Get the DVD, www.
Honey, I remember, listen, I used to watch all these videos, bro. I mean, I was like watching this shit. I don't even know why I was doing it. I was
right. I just want to say, well, what did I go?
Huh?
I said, I'm ready to hit daybreak messing with you. So I'm ready to leave y'all. But what's that? What thing? If your instincts is not on, you gotta learn your instincts, right? Because you gotta know how to do all this. You gotta have your instincts first. You gotta know how to know when they're swinging, right? But I'm out of here. I guess I see y'all in a couple of hours, right?
Right.
I see y'all in a couple of hours. Sis, it was good seeing you. But I gotta go.
It is always a pleasure. I'm gonna roll out with you because I'm a polite guest. I know when to leave.
Lord willing, I'm gonna
go. I need to go my ass to bed too. Let me just stop you playing. Why am I over here like trying to pretend like I am not sleepy?
You just wanted to change your mood, so that's good.
Listen, thank you guys, because that whole thing earlier, man, bro, crazy. It's all right.
Yeah, it was nothing wrong for changing your mood before you go to bed.
I appreciate my friends to make sure that I don't want to crash out in Gemini.
All right, y'all.
You kept me from going over there and be like, the fuck y'all, no, yeah, y'all, I'm over here. I'm over on my panel. I didn't go over there and be like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm good. So y'all help me to be over here and not what I wanted to do. Trust me, I wanted to be like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So I'm here. Okay.
All right. Stop, y'all.
Here's such and such. See our way out of here. It's Betty bye. I'm gonna go meet Freddy Krueger.
Night.
Just when I thought I couldn't find my way out, yeah, I searched the God in me to find my way out. I know it can seem way out, but the Creator flows to and through me from way out. I'm talking way out, yeah. See if you believe in the God in you, it's a better place.